tennis anywhere in the world. I always think qualifying for the slams great wherever, but at Wimbledon, I mean, the standard here is a joke, and it's so nice, and it's sort of old-fashioned. You get people sitting on the lawns there on the hills, and people bring their chairs with them for the whole day, and their packed lunches.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the only stand that there really is in the whole place, and it's a small amount, but it's nice. But then you go in the other courts, and you sort of, as you can see them on the side there, sitting there, and they get their seats early on, and then, try and budge me out of that place, and they'll kick you straight down the hill. This is my spot, and I'm not moving from this court. But you can see around the players, they can stretch at the back there on the cricket grounds and do their little exercises, and it's great. In the old days, it was, to be honest, terrible. The courts were pretty poor, and it was sort of, there's the court, get on with it, and good luck. And if it's raining, bad luck. How about learning to slide? But now it's so much more professional, and it's a great event in itself.
15 left.
Yeah, I had a guy yesterday come up to me and he said, I love this event. He said, last year I followed some guy with a big baggy hat and he looked like a bit of a rough Australian, and I went up and I shook his hand and I said, "G'day, Mr. Pat Rafter." Yeah, great play from Muchova. And strangely enough, as he was telling me that, there was Leighton Hewitt sitting right in front of him watching some of the Aussies, but he didn't realise that.
No, it's a great event, and there are a lot of very knowledgeable tennis viewers coming out here, and they get to see future champs, perhaps, maybe veterans still trying to hang in there, players that have been ranked high that are trying to get back up again. It's a fascinating mix.
I just feel that Muchova's just trying to do a little bit too much, and just a little bit too impressionable at the moment. How she's feeling, she's trying to just get to the net, perhaps off the wrong ball. When she gets there, she's not quite giving herself big enough targets.
Shot selection again. It still, though, in some ways doesn't look like a match that's about to be 5-1 to me. It feels closer. But this lady in the picture, Eugenie Bouchard, has played the big points a lot better today.
Good play there, good length, a little bit more patient as well, which was good to see from Muchova. Neutralises that ball well, gets down very low, and then has time to really get behind this one. Just getting a little stuck there. Muchova just trying to use the slice and the drop shot, but it's not helping her at the moment. She's not getting a good shot or a clear shot off any of these to really hurt Bouchard.
Game, Ms. Bouchard. Ms. Bouchard is 5 games to 1 for 7.
Well, just looking extremely composed out here on court 11. Bank of England, where the Wimbledon qualifying is traditionally held. We'll stay here for, I would imagine, a few years until perhaps Wimbledon may take it on site.
15.
All the other Grand Slams are played, the qualifying is played on site. So Wimbledon being the second smallest site, though, will just need to expand a little to allow it.
13.
Oh, what a serve. Yes, you're right. I love the fact that there is this friendly rivalry amongst the, well, I think it's friendly, amongst the Grand Slams, and look at that kick on that serve.
Wow.
And they're all trying to outdo each other. And the Australian Open, had the three roofs, and now women have got 2 or almost 2. The US Open's only got 1, so they're lagging behind. The French got 0, so they're becoming the poor man's Grand Slam. So there's this constant rivalry, which is great.
Yeah, but have you seen the new location in the Roses of the Garden of Roses in next to Roland Garros? Incredibly beautiful.
40-15.
Sees this just perfectly. Bouchard doesn't get quite down for that one. Muchova didn't expect it to come back that quick. Why not try serve and volley at 40 love? Really needs to hold serve here, Muchova. Of course you would want to see Bouchard have to serve out this set. Much better passage of play there. Committed to the volley and keeps her chances alive in this set.
Bouchard is 5 games to 2 for 7.
It's a good match. Very good tennis. A few errors from Muchova that you'd like to have back, but it's a good contrast in style, and it's enjoyable to watch, even though it's 5-2. You feel it's a bit closer and could change around. Just a couple of little shots here and there. I don't think she's far off, Muchova, of even if she loses this first set, making this second set a lot closer, perhaps even sneaking it.
Well, you're looking at the 1%ers, aren't you? Because she gets in nice and quick with this one and really commits to the volley. The other one, she was just a little bit too lackadaisical at 40 love when that one zipped under her racket. But yeah, great technique.
Lovely
very
technique.
Comfortable. How do you learn to be a serve and volleyer when you come from the Czech Republic or Eastern Europe? It's just not in their makeup. And even the coaches that are coming through now, the young guys that were players, they're not teaching all court games. So it's really quite unique.
Yeah. Sometimes players pick someone they want to emulate, and they copy their games on them. I'm not sure. I don't know who.
Maybe she liked Maresmo.
Maybe. Yeah, could be.
Love 50.
Sure, she stumbled a bit there, or did something on to her foot there when she hit that forehand. Bit strange.
Played quite a few matches now on grass, Bouchard, so just starting to really build on that confidence. That's better play.
15-13.
Well, the first return really set this point up. Look at the depth on that one. Bouchard couldn't do much with that, and then the second strike just finishes the point. Excellent return of serve, though. That's been her best serve to date. That one where she sort of pronated out to the backhand side. It's sort of in to out. I think it's quite effective.
Looks to be almost her natural serve, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let her serve.
Oh, that is fantastic. That was a good return to serve.
40-30.
Expecting a reward on this return and gets nothing back. I mean, look, she hasn't even moved there. That was absolutely brilliant.
Neither
it's
of
like,
them
excuse me?
Neither of them had time to think. Let's react. Oh, she gets the set. Bouchard.
6-2.
Nice little confident fist pump there from Eugenie.
Okay.
I think she'll be pleased with that set. That was very well played indeed. Closer than the score, perhaps. But
I have a weird question. Is it possible to tighten the net? Because we're getting so many loose balls. It wasn't like this yesterday.
Is the net really loose?
tighten the net. I don't think I've ever heard that request from a player to tighten the net, saying it was looser yesterday.
But funnily enough, you said, gee, I haven't seen so many balls hit the net go over. You usually don't see that on grass. You made the statement yourself.
What do they have? Do they have a measurement about how tight it is? The height's the height, isn't it? I don't know how do they do that?
If you keep tightening it, then the net gets higher.
I would have thought so.
I mean, they do have the
That's one of those things, what you say is if you're the umpire, you bluff it and say, yes, I did tighten it, but you really didn't. But then how are they going to prove it? Who's going to prove it? Well, actually, I'm surprised there with the unforced errors. It looked to me like Muchova had a lot more unforced errors than that in comparison with Bouchard. But the winners there, that's impressive. Double for Bouchard and very aggressive today, I thought. And they both played well there. Bouchard would like, and Muchova would like to get their first serves in a little bit more, particularly Bouchard. Yeah. But they both backed it up pretty well. Not great stats on the first service points from either of them, really. In fact, actually, the stats didn't look that great there, and it was actually a very good set. Yeah. Sometimes it's misleading a little bit, though.
I think the big one that stands out for me also is the fact that Muchova only won 2 points at the net. Now, we saw her miss about 3 or 4.
Exactly.
She just changes that from the
It's close,
error
isn't
column.
it? Closer than the score.
Absolutely.
Now, I think Bouchard will know that too, even though it looks 6-2. You look at it and it looks comfortable. It wasn't. It was I thought it was a very good set. Excellent tennis. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. John, how would you rate a player's ability to gain confidence quickly? Would you say a player like Eugenie Bouchard, who's been 5 in the world, she's been a finalist of a Grand Slam, this young lady, much more of an unknown quantity, 21 years of age, on her way up. There's no question her curve is improvement. For her to win a couple of matches here and moving into Wimbledon, who would benefit most? Is Eugenie going to get more out of these matches really quickly, or is it a younger player that doesn't have any debris in the back of their mind?
Well, I think with Bouchard, she's been there and done it. I think she feels like she's not that far away from getting back there. So for me, I think Bouchard, this is a big opportunity for both, but for Bouchard. Oh, that's gorgeous. Love that. I think Bouchard is not as far away as people think if you look at her rankings. I think with Lansdorp as well, with her now, a couple of wins, if she can win this one and get a bit more confidence, I think she's going to jump up quickly.
How good if she can get through qualifying? How good is she going to be feeling next week? Half of the draw lost first round last week. There's a lot of girls, in the main draw of Wimbledon. There's a lot of girls that are always looking. There's that constant rotation of girls that have just had 3 or 4 losses in the last couple of weeks, always doubting themselves. You get someone like that when you've come through qualifying.
That's big. Well, I think it's always in the draw, men's and women's, that you always beware of qualifiers. When they've come through a Grand Slam qualifying, they're playing well and they're dangerous.
Well, you just see how quickly things happen as well. The first day of the women's playing, well, sometimes the matches are a little unbalanced. We've seen some very quick matches, but on that third day, last round, the quality has jumped up another level.
So even though she lost that point, I love the feel and the invention there of Muchova on this shot. I know she lost the point, but how many people would have gone for that? And it didn't pay off, but I like the ideas at least. Well done, good hold.
Oh, it's an important hold, wasn't it? Just to start off well and just get a little mojo back. That's the game style she wants to play, and if she can execute it a little bit more, serve and volley, and just create a few changes in tempo and rhythm for Eugenie, maybe she'll just start to miss a few and not quite feel the timing. That's what you're looking to do with a good ball striker like Eugenie.
I think she'd be someone very interesting to work with, Muchova, because there's a lot in her game. A lot of places to improve on.
Love. 30 love.
I like the way Bouchard, though, after a ground stroke, even if she's 3-4 feet back, she immediately gets right back to the baseline, like right on the line, ready to take the ball on.
Well, there's no question that Robert Lansdorp and Eugenie would have sat down and watched a lot of video footage from 2014 and just went through the things that she was doing really well and staying up on the baseline, using her legs, redirecting, using that forehand down the line. This is an improved version from yesterday,
Yep.
just from yesterday. It's better. It's more positive. She's looking to move forward. She's more creative against a better player as well.
Let's listen.
Bouchard on this forehand, when she gets out wide, this one here, she hit it well, but really should have gone back cross court because she didn't give herself enough time to get back into the middle of the court and defend the next shot. What a point. Beautiful tennis. That was exceptional from both players. This is a treat, this match.
Advantage, Ms. Bouchard.
Can't get much better than that.
That's brilliant. I loved Muchova trying to set up the backhand slice and then looking to rip a forehand, and Bouchard was covering it every time. Great moving from Bouchard. And then
it wasn't an easy volley, that either.
No. End range, had to control it with the racket head. Great response.
Game, Ms. Bouchard.
Well, I had to work hard there, Bouchard, but is rewarded.
Second set.
Well, we know Eugenie Bouchard is quite active on social media, and so is John Lloyd. I just have to get his phone and just see what's available, because the Wimbledon social media is a fantastic platform to watch and get all the news for what's happening here, and with the players, be in contact with the whole event. But I'll just check up your phone. Is it Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter? You've got it all, John.
I wish. Ooh.
Hashtag Wimbledon.
15 love.
Well, it's in a historic year as well. We're celebrating the 150th anniversary of the All England Club. So if you're into history, hashtag Take On History campaign.
Oh, good moving there.
15 all.
Excellent return to serve and good response there from Bouchard, but look at that round the outside of the ball. Just caught her unawares there.
Well, there's no way Bouchard thought Bouchard was going to hit such a good shot. Looking extremely comfortable and relaxed, Bouchard. Talked about her lack of confidence, but showing really good signs out here at the moment.
Ah! 30-15.
Good body serve there. Playing well this set.
Ms. Mukova leads 2-1 second set. First set is Bouchard.
So good work from Muchova. And coming up next on court 11, another former finalist here in 2010 at Wimbledon is Viera. Zvonareva just warming up earlier in this lovely sunshine here, enjoying playing Wimbledon qualifying. And of course she's up against a young player from Uzbekistan, Sabina Sharapova. She's 23 years of age, and well, that will be an interesting match. That young lady is a very aggressive player, and Viera Zvonareva will have to take every bit of her 33 years of age experience on the court. A lot of hopes and dreams being played out on the outside courts here at Roehampton, all for that opportunity, hopefully, for them, 2018 in the main draw of Wimbledon. What a cosy court it is here, court 11.
That wide. They do a good job here, don't they, on the courts? They've only got, I think, I was told yesterday, I think 7 groundskeepers instead of Wimbledon have about 700. Slight exaggeration, but they do a very good job here.
Apparently tend to each blade of grass at Wimbledon. Here they look at the total court.
Oh, God, exactly.
Yeah, it's amazing, actually. Courts have been fantastic this year at Roehampton.
There's a great surface. The greatest golfer of all time, Jack Nicklaus, has 3 grass courts at his house in Florida. And one of them, well, they're all good. One of them is as good good as Wimbledon. And
well, is that in case he takes a divot out? Or
well, exactly. First time I played on the courts with him, I said afterwards, one of the great questions of all time, I said, Jack, how do you get the grass courts to be this so good? Wimbledon has so many groundskeepers. He said, well, I actually do build golf courses and putting greens. And I said, yes, you do. And that was probably the most stupid question any person's ever asked you. Please pretend I didn't say it.
15.
It was virtually a double bogey, really. That wasn't it, that question?
Yeah, it was. But he has the Bryan brothers have played there a lot. I think the Williams sisters go there sometimes before the women. He plays every weekend when he's in town, plays doubles, has 3 courts going. His wife Barbara comes out and gives a lemonade, and he loves grass, loves Wimbledon, loves the tradition. Fortunately, he picked me to partner him, and we lost all 3 matches that day, but that was his fault, not mine.
15-14.
A little bit wild on that forehand.
A little moment here now for Muchova. First break points for Muchova.
Oh, no. She's volleyed so well, and that one was just anywhere over the net there, and it was a winner. And just lost her concentration. That's the worst game she's played the whole match, really. But credit to Muchova, who's hung in there. We thought that first set was a bit closer than the score, and she believes in herself, and she's made a very good start to this set.
Well, it's great to see it didn't spook her missing that volley. Had to have some quick footwork here from Muchova. Just slipped on that outside foot. Good moving there.
That's class. Classy volley.
15.
Was an average approach shot, really. Didn't do enough with this, but when you volley like that, you can recover, and that was lovely. Phil just deadened the ball, made it stop quickly. You can see that. Look at that, the way she deadens that ball. Doesn't come up at all. Lovely volley.
Yeah, and she's ready for that next shot too to come back. Oh, wow. Sensational. Well, the touch is getting better from this 21-year-old. Look at the pickup here. Just the softest of hands. Again, there's that backspin.
Game, Ms. Muchova.
Wow, things are improving for Muchova. 4-1 in the second.
Second set. First set, Ms. Bouchard.
A little surprise, John, or you feel there was a slight changing of the guard towards the end of that first set? You could see Muchova just not worrying if she was coming forwards and just missing the odd volley. She stuck to her trademark, and now just starting to feel like things are just going her way a little. Bouchard just missing a couple. And
well, I think we said that first set was closer than the score indicated, and she, as you said, she stuck to her guns, and she's just cut out a few sloppy errors in the first on big points. She's not doing that now, and her game plan is good. She's putting Bouchard under a lot of pressure, not afraid to come in, mix it up. And Bouchard now has got to sort of rethink a little bit here, because the lady in the picture here is really nice and sharp at the moment.
well, the former finalist, Eugenie Bouchard, under a little pressure here in the second set.
So good. So good. That's good instincts here. She did well there, the squash shot to get herself back in. And that's what the way she took off there and took the ball early with that lob volley. That was excellent play.
Well, nice return as well. Again, just showing that variation.
15.
And almost wanting Bouchard to come forward. So she's got a little bit of a target there. She knows Bouchard is not 100% comfortable there. But if she can pull her in on her own terms, she makes it even more awkward for the Canadian. It's great to see players, though, on the women's tour finally coming through also and being rewarded for these unusual game styles. You look at Sertok and Bosch just recently, and the finalist was Alexandra Krunich, who qualified here last year at Junior Wimbledon. Went on to do well, but her ranking was, I think, around 130 this time last year. She's ranked around 39 in the world. That's good play from Bouchard. And in Holland, she beat Kirsten Flipkens, another tricky grass court player. Both those players like to slice, come forwards, serve and volley. Not too dissimilar to Muchova.
Yes.
The right play just went a little too fine to the net there, but I actually like her looking for that drive volley. I feel she's a lot more relaxed and taking control of matches. Back to Juice, though. That's a sign of confidence.
Advantage, Miss Mukova.
Great to see the crowd are engaged and enjoying these matches. It's been a fabulous week. Hard ticket to get into this court. There's a waiting list. That's quality from Bouchard under pressure there. Didn't see the concentration fade at all yesterday. Bouchard's match has happened a little bit at times throughout this year. She's really lacked the match wins.
Advantage, Ms. Bouchard. Okay, Ms. Bouchard.
Good fight from Bouchard there. That was not a given.
No, that was a great hold because I still feel she could come back and win this set. Obviously, if she'd gone down 5-1 there, then that was almost see you later time. But at 4-2, this match this set is still, I think, can be won by Bouchard. She's not that far away.
Love 15. $15.
Wow.
So aggressive there.
15-30.
Terrific signs here of fight, though, from Bouchard, which is great to see. Fully commits to this shot. That's where Muchova just needs to be a little careful. When her opponent's coming forwards, she's got to come over that passing shot.
30.
Good recovery. Good ace. At that stage of the set, very vital. That is an excellent forehand because there wasn't really much to work with there.
30-14.
That ball was so low and fast, and she not only managed to get up to it that way, but to accelerate and get that ball to dip fast. Beautiful shot.
Out.
Bad error.
Oh, she'd like to have that one back again. Right in the perfect strike zone for Bouchard. She felt like it was a little closer as well.
The advantage.
Well, it's just classic grass court play, isn't it? Serve out wide. Not much Bouchard could do. Had to open the racket face up, making for an easy volley.
Game, Ms. Mugler.
Well, disappointing for Bouchard, but Muchova
5 games to 2, second
moves
set.
on.
First service, Bouchard.
Set down, but 5-2 in this second. Geez, you would like to have that backhand return back again, Bouchard. That could really determine, that 1 point really could determine this set.
Well, I think that's the sort of return that when she was, 5 in the world, and she would not have missed that. Now she's just that slight doubt occasionally on big points, and that's the difference, really, because she played a very good game there, and then when she had the chance and really could have turned this set around, she didn't miss it by much, let's face it, but still she made another error on the advantage as well against her on the second serve as well, and those are just vital shots. Still good quality though, this match. A lot of variation. It's nice to watch.
Well, it's second round action. The Bank of England club here in Roehampton, and it is a stunning day. Courts are playing hard and fast, and see that ball zipping off the court.
Yeah, that's that intelligent grass court play. And just see that, always thinking there, brings Bouchard in, knows from there she can only just dig that ball up, and then she closes and puts the ball away. It's just such a smart way to play on grass. And again, hit that same shot. That one though, Bouchard should have perhaps made that one, but still.
Wow, in a little bit of trouble here. Eugenie Bouchard facing 3 set points. Bravely saves the first one. Good attitude, very positive approach there from Bouchard. Perfect control on that volley.
Second set.
Well, it's the 21-year-old from the Czech Republic takes the second set. We're 1 set apiece. Well, almost the same time in each set. 34 minutes for the first one, 6-2, 33, 6-2 going the other way. And just a little bit of a shift in the way Bouchard has approached that set, I think, as opposed to the first set, where she really felt like she was in control. I think the second set, very aware that this opponent is very crafty and she's not going to shy away from coming forwards and playing some great grass court tennis.
Yeah, it's the roles are reversed. There are more winners in that set from and less unforced errors, and that reverses the first set. She got more first serves in that set, and you can see there the way her first serve and second serve stats were very good there, winning 80% when she got her first serve in, and 56% on her second serve, whereas Bouchard, that percentage dropped off, only winning 50% of the points when she got her first serve in, and only 47% on her second serve. So the serve was in trouble. And I think in a strange sort of way, her coach, Robert Lansdorp, obviously he wants her to win this match, Eugenie Bouchard. But if she could come through, it's actually good to have sort of a test in these matches. And at some stage, because she is going to face tests, whether it's where she is now, but throughout the rest of this year and her career, and when she's been through such a bad time, it's good to be sort of, if she can come through and have to change her own game here. There's no coaches allowed on court like there is the rest of the year on the WTA circuit, other than the Grand Slams. You've got to figure it out yourself. So it would be a good test for her. And this lady in the picture, well, and that was a wonderful turnaround. But she stuck to her guns, didn't she? The belief that she had, her game plan, the variation. In the first set, I thought she played some excellent tennis and had a lot of really good plays, but just made a few unforced errors. But what she was doing was actually right. And in the second set, she tightened up. And I don't mean she didn't go for as much, but she just cut out the bad errors. And you could see that with the stats. And she deserved that set. And this is going to be a fascinating third set now, because Bouchard is in a real match, and she's going to have to change her game up a little bit now.
Yeah, I think the big area she's got to try to relax and improve is great to see some people travelling from other Grand Slams over here to watch the qualifying here at Wimbledon. But why not? What a stunning! He almost feels like he's in Australia, this guy. So it can't be this hot in.
Yeah, it's a winter's day in Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cold at home. But I think the big part of Eugenie's tennis that's been letting her down probably over the last year and a half is really her service, and I think it's outlining it right today, because she is getting pressure from Muchova, whereas against Zhu yesterday there was no pressure. She won the first set 6-love. It was almost 3-love before there was any action from the Chinese player. And today, well, she felt, even though, okay, I got through that first set like you outlined, that she won the set, but she knew that her opponent wasn't far away, and just she really has played a great second set. Muchova, I want to see this young lady in screen here continue to move forwards, because 6 points she was able to move forwards. She probably executed about 4 of those 6, and it's just making some of these points a little shorter.
Final sets, Ms. Mukova to serve.
Well, poised at 1 set apiece here, and some terrific play in that second set from Muchova. The 21-year-old up against the 24-year-old from Canada, so just lacking in a little bit of experience, and just wonder if that's going to be the area where maybe Bouchard can exploit her. Will she get a little tight, tense? Or is she the underdog and just feels she's got a lot to go for?
Love. 30-15.
Pretty assertive on that one, Bouchard. Just trying to keep the intensity high early on in this third set.
I love the way that ball toss, it's so far in front of her, and the way her momentum, if Bouchard had got that back, she was already inside the service box ready for the volley. She's very quick into the net.
Let's first serve.
Wow, building confidently. Karolina Muchova. A pretty impressive start there. She had a fair amount of time to sit down and just work the machinations of the brain as Eugenie Bouchard went to the bathroom there. She could have come out a little bit tighter than that. That's what Eugenie was perhaps hoping while she had that break. Just let your opponent have a little think about the situation.
Yeah, very nice. 15. Still moving forwards, attacking.
$13.15. $14.15.
I like that play from Muchova, but was there any reason why she retreated back there? Unusual to see.
Yes.
couple of loose shots here from Bouchard. Better.
Advantage, Miss Bouchard.
She's hit the drive volley well today. 4 or 5 of these and been successful with all of them. Not an easy shot to time, that one. Well done. Good hold.
Miss Bouchard. 1 game. Final set.
Oh, that keeps this contest very tight. It's turning out to be a real battle. It's just been a glorious week. This week of Wimbledon qualifying. Oh, players have been enjoying a wonderful grass here. And that serve has been on fire in this match. That one out wide has been catching Bouchard.
Love.
Wow. She's ranked 223 in the world, John, and her body language and her game face and her attitude is exceptional. She's really been composed today.
How can she be that low with this game? It doesn't make sense. That's a pity, but not sure. She doesn't seem to be listed that she has a coach. I would think that she would be someone that a lot of coaches would like the opportunity to work with, the talent she's got, and with that ranking, she can only really go one way.
Yeah, vast talent. Well, brave game from Muchova. Everything on serve. 2-1.
Final set.
Karolina Muchova spends most of the year playing on ITF events. She's won a 25,000 this year. She was a finalist in a 60,000, but much of that time it's really not competing against players of the stature of perhaps past Bouchard, and I feel she's just handling herself exceptionally well. And you can walk around the courts here and you can almost cut the feeling of tension with a lot of the women and the players, because there's so much to be playing for. But gosh, I'm really impressed with her calmness and the way she has just gone about this match. It's impressive. 21, so she's still very young in terms of, tennis in general these days. Just handling this situation exceptionally well. Yeah, I agree. I think she's got a lot of ability and a fun player to watch. A lot of different shots. All even on serve. Pressure back on Bouchard. Service percentage hasn't been great so far today.
Oh, wow, what a point. How athletic. Both players made some fabulous gets.
Love 15. Co-violation, racket abuse. Warning with Bouchard.
Well, if there was a point to throw a racket, it was this one, because Bouchard should have won that point. But what a get from Muchova. Unbelievable defence there. This young lady is an extremely good athlete.
Oh. $15 all.
I think when they give those abuse, they should say, instead of racket abuse, it should be court abuse. They're so paranoid about anything happening on the grass. You saw Wawrinka last week at Queen's leave a huge divot on the court, and the groundskeeper almost had a heart attack. It took a game to repair it.
Well, the quality of this match is really
13-15.
very high, and it's increasing. Great defensive shot there from Bouchard. And look at this slice here. How does Muchova stay there? Makes the ball.
$14-15.
What a fine approach shot that was. He only just missed the passing shot, Bouchard, but that's the way you approach on a grass. Heavy slice and deep. It gives you enough chance to get good net positioning. It makes the passing shot very tough to make.
Game and Ms. Bouchard.
Wow, terrific serving from Bouchard. Both players having to lift under pressure here. Wow, and this has been where the change have happened. There's been a fork in the road at 2-all in both of the previous sets. The first set 6-2 going to Bouchard, 6-2 Muchova. Where will the road lead us in this third set? Can generate such pace off that forehand, Muchova.
15 all.
It's been her best serve today, that wide one out to the forehand side. Are you kidding me? Oh, what a volley.
14-15.
Just see her coming, and then certainly improvised so well there. Look, it's going to hit the forehand volley, change to the backhand. Look at the way how low she stayed. That is as good as it gets at the net. Love that jump into the court behind that first serve. She's about 5 feet in as soon as she hits the serve. She's so quick. Excellent game.
Well, quality tennis again from the Czech player, Karolina Muchova. 3-2 in the third. Well, so many of the players interact on social media and certainly have all sorts of accounts from Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. So join us, Wimbledon.com, #Wimbledon. And there's so much information there about the tournament and what the players are getting up to. And also there's a special year, 2018. It's a historical year for the 150th anniversary for the All England Club. And if you love your history like John Lloyd does, he knows everything about the past, then #Take on History campaign. Or just get in touch with John Lloyd directly.
No, please don't.
You've got all the answers, John.
I wish.
Well, there's been signs of doubt at moments in Bouchard's serve. Oh, wow. Doesn't do enough with the volley, but you'd have to say that. Do you feel Muchova's returning is just getting a little better? I feel that forehand is doing a lot of damage. She just doesn't do enough with this one.
Oh, Bouchard did well there, though. She picked a 50-50 ball and anticipated where the approach shot was going to go. So at least gave her a chance to stay in the rally, and she ended up winning that point. That was had to really work hard to get that lead of 15-love.
15.
Oh, she's being forced to live on the edge here. Just narrowly missing that one. And again, not much of a margin there.
Oh, exactly. She went for sort of basically 2 lines there. That was a tough shot at this stage of the match. Don't have to go that close. Pull it back a little bit.
Oh, that's tough to play with that noise in the background. Military are doing some testing today.
Out. 40-30. Game, Miss Bouchard.
That's self-belief from Bouchard.
3 games all. Final set.
Tremendous ground strokes there. She was hitting the ball harder with each shot there. There, Robert. Oh.
Just stretching a little.
Yeah. Don't think those seats are business class style. I don't think there's that much leg room. Now it's getting tight. Business end of the set now, 3-all.
Love 50.
That's terrific returning. Just getting down so low, making for a very difficult first volley there from Muchova. Went for her favourite. Terrific signs for Bouchard. Aggressive and positive play from the Canadian.
40.
Yeah, she made sure she didn't miss this forehand volley. Excellent approach shot. The ball came to her there. You could just see she was like, be careful, be careful. That was a big point. Played well, though.
Wow, 3 break points. Wow, can Bouchard see the SW19 signs in her sights? 4-3 in the third. Wow, just a terrific game there from Eugenie Bouchard, and perhaps not the best one from her opponent, but she made every return there, and she just looks so positive, so aggressive. And we saw in the game before, she was playing a little bit too much on the line and a little risky, but not in that game there. No. She'd made some really good changes there.
Yeah, they were deep, her shots, but not, an inch from the line. They were, well measured ground stroke, but with a lot of pace and good depth and right onto the ball. Her attitude was fabulous, and this is she looks like, the way she played that game, like an experienced player. I know she's had some bad periods, but it looked like that belief came through there on the crucial times. And let's face it, she's been there and done it in so many tournaments before, and lost her confidence a bit. And as I say, if she gets through this match, Robert Landstorp in the front there, he'll be thrilled that she's come back from that second set the way she has so far.
15 love.
Superb. What a point. That was a well-worked point. Just awesome backhand. This was the shot, though. That was the one that created the chance for her to get on top of the net. She's not going to miss from there. She's got a superb volley anyway. Pressure point here. It's the best match we've seen, I think, all week.
By far.
Oh, had a chance there.
I think also, John, it's the only match that we've entered a third set on this very court.
Yeah, it's the two-set jinx court until this match. She had a chance on that pass.
Just overplays it a fraction there. She's been great off that wing in this second set. Muchova just pushing that forehand a little long. The one across her body, the cross-court one, she hardly ever misses it. But a chance here now to really consolidate Bouchard.
She'd like a couple of first serves here. First serve's gone away a bit in this game, Bouchard. She's not slowing it down, though. She believes in it. She keeps going for the big serve, but just missing at the moment. She could do with one, take a bit of pressure off. Second serve is getting attacked a lot in this game.
Just the message she needed to hear, John. Gee, what a difference.
I think, is that the first double fault that she served today? I don't remember one. No, she
Had a
served
couple.
four. Okay, I missed out on those other three.
Advantage, Miss Bouchard.
Just slipped on that ball there. That was tough.
Deuce.
Oh, that is outstanding. How far from the baseline was she here to hit this passing shot? She did well to get that one back, lunged there, and this one here, oh, it's 4 feet behind. You cannot hit a better shot than this at such a vital stage. I mean, just the work there, the athleticism to stay with that ball and have the power.
Oh, she cannot believe that.
I think Bouchard thought that was going out,
yeah,
didn't
she did. I'm not sure if she had the legs to get back for it either, because it was a long point.
And in the last point, she was all over the place, but I think she thought this was going out. Yeah, it looks like she was really expecting that. Excellent shot.
Or resigned to the fact it was just too good.
Yep.
Advantage, Miss Bouchard.
Oh, both players just giving absolutely everything at the moment. So much to be playing for. Ever so close for Eugenie Bouchard now. It's been some time since she's played her best tennis, but she is showing glimpses of 2014. 8 minutes of nerve-wracking serving there for the Canadian. And Karolina Muchova, maximum pressure on the service game here to stay in this match.
Did it again with that shot. Has the ability to hit that backhand pass when she's at full stretch. I mean, she was there in trouble. This one, again, just has hit that so low. Stayed with that ball. Good extension.
Struggles a little bit with that one down the line. Muchova. prefers to play across her body. I'm not sure why she keeps going for that one under pressure.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to get out of the way of the ball enough on that one. It's strange. Cross-court one, as you say, she hits it beautifully.
Oh, wow.
Oh, too good.
A little bit of hope in that serve and volley there from Muchova. The ball was short, and oh, she's worked so hard, and so has he, to get his athlete to this point. It's 2 match points now for Bouchard.
Game, set a match. Ms. Bouchard.
Well, there's the
2-7 to 1.
confirmation that
6-2,
she is
2-6,
now just
6-3.
one step away from entering the main draw of 2018 Wimbledon. What a great effort there from Eugenie Bouchard. Just played, well, an outstanding match in my mind. A step up from yesterday's performance. Of course, the contest was much greater because Muchova, well, she is a talent on the rise, and well, she can look across at Robert Lansdorp and know he has done a great job to get this young lady into this situation here.
No, he'll be happy with her performance, because the fight back that she made after losing that second, there was no doubt in her mind. I mean, someone who's played as poorly as she had for quite a long while, you'd think maybe doubts came into her mind, but no, she actually played better, elevated her game. But a great hand here for a fabulous performance, and we're going to see a lot more from this player. Her ranking is way too low for someone as good as she is.
Yeah, Karolina Muchova. Well, that would have been the last time we'd see her on grass, because her tools that she has on the court are very much placed well for grass. But it's all about Eugenie Bouchard, and wow, what a great day at the office she's had. She's worked very hard to get back into a good mindset for tennis. She won Junior Wimbledon in 2012 and was a finalist in 2014, and would love to find her way back to SW19. She'll be having a chat with Selena Hinchcliffe.
Congratulations, Eugenie. Some fantastic tennis there. So aggressive. What pleased you most about your performance today?
I didn't feel like I was playing all that well. So I'm just happy that I was able to just, keep myself collected in that third and find a way.
What were you finding tough out there?
She played well, I think she's young. I don't know if she's an up-and-comer or what, but, she was serving volleying, she was slicing, she was mixing it up. So that was tricky, but I was able to handle it in the third.
You're just one step away now. What would it mean to you to qualify for Wimbledon?
I'd just be proud of myself for going through the matches, and so I have a match tomorrow. That's all I'm worried about right now.
And how has it changed you as a person fighting back in these tournaments?
I've learned a lot, and I'm just grateful to play tennis. Life is great,
And what's the most interesting thing you've learned, or the best thing you've learned about yourself through this whole process?
Just that life is good, and I'm grateful to be able to play tennis.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, it's great to hear that she's grateful. We're grateful for that. But
and she didn't play badly. She said she was playing badly. She didn't see the match. I think if she looks back at this match, I think she'll realise that she played pretty well. Maybe in the second set went off a little bit, but overall, I don't think she'd be too disappointed if she really looked at the match. I thought she played some fabulous stuff.
Yeah, agreed. I really feel that she's just getting a little better each day, and there's no question about it. When you've been 5 in the world and you've been so far away from your best, you've got to feel a little bit pleased with having a win, one step at a time. And I think she's being a little protective of how she's really feeling there.
Yeah, I mean, she would definitely like to improve her first serve percentage. There's no question about that. But other than that, I mean, I thought I liked the way she came in as much as she did, which was good. She had more winners than her opponent. A few more unforced errors, but she's playing very aggressively, and that's the way she has to play. She has to go for that first strike. She has to put pressure on opponents. That's the way she needs to play if she's going to move up the rankings. I think overall she'll be very happy with the way she played. Just as I say, just a little bit improvement on the first serve percentage, because it makes life a lot easier when you can get behind that first serve. But I think it was an excellent performance, and I think her coach Robert Lansdorp would agree. I think she's been a bit hard on herself.
Yeah, totally agreed with you there, John. And there's no question she'll have a little chat with him, and they may even go out and have a little hit later, just to recorrect perhaps the serve, roll a few serves over and try to work on the toss. But apart from that, she's had a great day at tennis. It's a wonderful day today at Roehampton. We've got some doubles play, everybody in action. Of course, the 16 players in the doubles looking for that elusive spot in the main draw. And what a great view that is. So easy to walk around and get a chance to watch all these fantastic young players trying to live their dream.
So Eugenie Bouchard, the former world number 5, just one step away from qualifying for the main draw. She was a finalist, of course, here 4 years ago. But let's bring you up to date with some other results. One particular one from another player from Canada, Bianca Andreescu. She is through to the next round. She beat Duan Jingying, the 4th seed of China, in straight sets. And Eugenie Bouchard will play either the 2nd seed Mariana Duque-Marino or Rochelle Hogenkamp in the next round. Duque-Marino, the 1st seed, the top seed, she's a set-up 6-4 in that match. You were watching with me there, Andrew. It was impressive stuff. She downplayed it in the interview with me, but John was impressed.
Well, no, I missed... I've got to confess, I didn't hear the interview, so I want to know about it in 1 second. But let me just say, the 4-3 game where Bouchard held, to watch her play and to watch her want to win like that, it's fantastic. I mean, you can feel her trying to be the player that she was. I mean, the effort, I think, is there, and I think the commitment is there as well. And it's wonderful. I mean, she sometimes plays like an absolute champion tennis player. And as for the other girl, whatever her ranking is, it's going to go up. I mean, that was a real quality tennis match, and that's what we get here at the qualifying at Roehampton year in, year out. I'm just so glad that people are able to share it with us.
Yeah, Muchova, you were mentioning. Yeah. I mean, we saw some very strong play from her, particularly in that 2nd set.
Well, she's such an all-court player. I mean, when she learns how to put the whole game together, it's unbelievable. She's one of these players that you think, well, she could have played any sport, and tennis is quite lucky to have her. As a natural athlete, I think she's amazing. She got a lob over Bouchard's head in the 4-3 game to keep the game going, and I thought that could be the shot that sort of turns the match and brings it back to her. I mean, it didn't turn out to be the case, but what a great fight. And such is the interest with Bouchard. People are queuing to get in here and to watch her match, and were disappointed when they couldn't, but it was fantastic to watch. A real good scrap.
No, there was a long queue waiting to get on to court 11, and we saw flashes of real aggression from her, which showed us why she did climb to number 5 in the world.
And not just in the interview, which is which is fantastic. Look, she's an all-court player. She's always been a superb player. She's taken the ball. She covers the ball on the forehand side, just smothers it every time. Here's this Muchova attack, very, very impressive. And there's the backhand pass. That was from the game that I was talking about. It's unbelievable. Look how low she she moves. I mean, she is still capable, I think, of great things in the game. And to see this journey of her coming back and trying to work out what it was in the first place that got her there, it's really quite fun.
And she did give me a bit longer in the interview. I did have a backup question. Give me a top 10 Taylor Swift songs, because I know she's a fan, but I didn't need
Reputation, is that one? Listen, how was she? What did she say?
Well, she played it down. She said, I don't think I played that great.
But she didn't say yes, no, yes, no.
No.
That's great. Good for her.
No, it was good. And she's one step away now. We'll obviously be following her progress and keep you updated with what's happening tomorrow. But I think she's just trying to play it down, which is probably not such a bad thing after all the hype and attention that follows her around. Now, we have got some Wimbledon seedings for you, all very eagerly anticipated this morning. These, I guess, number 25 jumps out at you.
Well, look, 17 to 32 is absolutely key. 32, Radvanska, it's not Sabulkova. That's the key. She's dropped out of the top 32, and the reason is that the woman's name at number 25 on the right-hand side of the page, Serena Williams, many times a Wimbledon champion, virtually unbeatable there. Hasn't lost there since 2014, didn't play last year, obviously. But I'm not surprised they've seeded her.
Are you surprised they've seeded her there?
Well, I don't know what the exact thought processes were going into that, apart from Wimbledon gave themselves an out. The rules gave Wimbledon the chance to do the right thing and seed somebody in Serena's position. It's not as though she has been out injured. She's been out, raising a child, having and raising a child. And I think that, for the sake of tennis, the draw, and for her, it's right that she was seeded. Whereabouts to balance the draw? Look, I mean, I would have put her higher than that. I mean, are there 24 people in the world, even though Serena's only played 3 tournaments in a year, are there 24 people who are stronger on this page than her? No. I would certainly pick her to beat at least half of this lot, even though she hasn't played.
Absolutely. She could meet the likes of Petra Kvitova in the third round, facing a top 8 seed. Who's jumping out at you there?
Petra Kvitova is playing superbly. I guess she's pulled out of Eastbourne because of...
She's played a lot of tennis recently, hasn't she?
She beat... she beat... Who did she beat in the final of Edgbaston Priory? I've forgotten. I can't believe it. But she won that. She beat Jo Konta on the way.
Yep.
I would pick Kvitova from there just on current form. Muguruza, obviously, putting in a strong defence of the title would surprise nobody. Simona Halep, has she recovered from her efforts in winning the French Open? Wozniacki loves the grass. These are star names. And the only one who's underperformed on the first page there, the first sort of 1 to 8, is Karolina Pliskova. You would think, with a massive serve and a good game for grass, really, you would think that she would have a run at some point.
Sloane Stephens' movement, everyone talks about, is effortless. She's like a Rolls Royce going from side to side, and she's got impeccable footwork. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what she can do on the grass.
You loved watching her at the French Open, didn't you?
Yeah,
she is quite something.
Fitness told in the end with that final with Halep, but first set, I mean, that was lights out tennis.
Yeah, well, she's the US Open champion, and the other American, her best friend, Madison Keys, is going to have a run at some point at Wimbledon again. So American tennis is quite excited about the prospect. If Madison Keys hits the court, she wins. Such is the power in her game. Sloane Stephens has the sort of defence that can back her up. So there's interest all over the show. But I think Wimbledon have done the right thing in seeding Serena Williams. And, of course, she will be the story in the first week. How's she doing? How's she looking? What's she wearing? She is... by far and away, the star player in the women's draw. She's phenomenal.
Absolutely. A mum on tour, and so too is our next ladies player on court 11, Viera Zvonareva. She's a former finalist at Wimbledon. Of course, lost to Serena in the 2010 Wimbledon final. She took 2 years out, Andrew, and has had a baby.
Well, yes, I mean, she's probably thinking, where's my seeding or place in the draw? But it has been a little bit longer. She's also a mixed doubles Grand Slam champion on 2 occasions and a doubles champion at Grand Slam level as well. So a superb player. Always enjoyed watching her play. She was always a player to take the pace off as well as put it on. So never one-dimensional. The great champions are never one-dimensional. They can always do different things with the game. So here she comes at the age of, 33? It's not exactly old. So she still feels like she wants to be out there on the tennis court. And as we were talking about yesterday, if you still have the chance to hit tennis balls, we were talking about Stéphane Robert, if you still have a chance to play, just play. There's plenty of life left after that for doing other things. But while you can still hit tennis balls and compete in this beautiful sunshine on grass, why not?
Well, she said she took 2 years out. She got married. She had a baby girl, Evelyn, and she thought, I'm not going to come back. And then she missed it. She truly is in love with this game because she hasn't come back for the fame and the fortune. It's surely missing the game of tennis.
Well, there's nothing, as you well know, Selena, there's nothing quite like having a young family to realise that actually having a different job is good for the mind and soul, good for everybody in the family, that you still have something else going on, because the first few years can be so absolutely brutal. So I'm delighted to see Zvonareva out there. And of course, people like Sabina Sharapova won't have been around when Zvonareva was having all her great successes, but she'll be very aware of the reputation that she's playing down at the other end of the net. This young woman has won a couple of tournaments in Uzbekistan and is well capable of going an awful lot higher than her current ranking at the moment. Certainly a top 100 player. And who knows how she will emerge. She's been at Wimbledon before in the juniors, but, this is a step up to play somebody like Viera Zvonareva.
And this is the stage now where nerves are kicking in. What is at stake? It's a huge... For a player like Sharapova, no relation, obviously, there's an I in the middle there. But for her, there's so much at stake. And we saw it in the last match when you thought Muchova, I thought at one point in that second set, or in that third set, that she was coming back, that she had it within her grasp. But experience does tell at these stages.
Well, it does. And this court, of all the courts here at the Bank of England Sports Ground, we're in Roehampton, southwest London. This court is the biggest one, and not just in the physical geography of it. You can see the run back and the runs to the side. It's got the cameras on it, and you know how intimidating those cameras can be. And it's got people there, and it's just a step up. And when you walk on this court against a star name, there is certainly you'll certainly be aware of the surroundings. So we'll see about nerves in the first 2 or 3 games.
And what beautiful surroundings they are. I passed a stall on the way in, Andrew, handcrafted sausages. So you're going to have to pick one of those up a bit later. I know you get hungry in that commentary, but we'll have to get someone to bring you one.
I saw it on the way out last night and almost stopped my motorcycle and got one. Thank you for the heads up.
Oh. Well, thank you very much indeed, Andrew. Very much looking forward to this match. Louise Plemming is there for us.
Well, all set here on court 11, and what a terrific match we have in stock for you. Sabina Sharapova against Viera Zvonareva. Not a relation to Maria Sharapova. Also spelt just a little differently.
15 love.
Sharapova and Sharipova. And, this young lady here, very talented on the grass. Very aggressive player. But playing someone who knows a thing or two about grass. She's been a finalist here back in 2010. It's been a long journey since then, though, for Viera Zvonareva. So solid from the back is Viera Zvonareva. Zippy serve there, just not bouncing off the grass at all.
(40-30). Question was good. Replay the points.
Well, we'll replay that one again. So Andrew Castle finally joining me in the commentary booth. It is warm.
It's nice to see you, Louise. Everything okay?
Thought you said I was hot, but
You are hot.
It's
hot.
Cool. It's cool in the commentary booth, but it is very warm outside for the players. We can hardly complain with the weather, though.
It's beautiful.
Stunning.
Oh.
Well, this is just about being in the right place at the right time. This is like you all the time, Andrew.
Leaving your racket up and getting it, just giving yourself a chance. Well, there you go. That is about my volley technique, quite right.
Improvisation.
Yeah, that's right. Cause a crisis and then solve it. Why?
Advantage, Miss Sharapova.
Quite worn out behind the baselines, watching the previous match. Bouchard and Muchova just slipping over a little bit, pushing off, but it's okay. The players are sort of half expecting it.
Game, Miss Sharapova. First game.
Novak Djokovic last week, slipping and sliding all over the court in Queen's final. Yes, Novak Djokovic all over the show at Queen's last week, but it's all about controlling the slide on grass, and if you're a natural slider, then, you know, it should be sort of okay. You know, the Novak, you know, first couple of days when the grass has got some moisture in, not so easy, but towards the end of the week, he was controlling it. Dimitrov is another on the men's side. But I thought Eugenie Bouchard moved with great athleticism.
Absolutely. Studied her opponent much over.
She's a really interesting player, she is. Oh, sweet. And a dropping ball, to play a drop shot like that is not easy. It got a little bit lower than you might imagine, and she just cuts underneath the ball. Watch, this is interesting. Look at this. Sets up. That's going to be a topspin every day of the week, and then... Nice disguise.
Love 30. Left, second service.
This is where she could be a little exposed, Viera. Just that second service. Sit a little short in the box. A very aggressive player is Sharapova.
Love 14.
And we've seen just how good her touch is as well. So she's got that contrast in her style of play and what she can do.
Game, Miss Sharapova. Miss Sharapova leads 2-0 first set.
Smart return there through the middle. Spoke to Adam Lansborough, who's the coach of Izumi, whom Viera Zvonareva beat yesterday, and he said we didn't go at her body enough, and when she's just in the hip or just right in the slot, she's generally very solid, but that she's not happy with.
Is she not happy because she missed it, or is she not happy because it was in? Yep, that's out.
It's out.
Yeah, she's frustrated already, a breakdown.
$15-13.
Ooh, what's going on with that ball toss?
15-14.
That was a ball to the right, and she collapsed sort of down on it.
She's almost looking over at her coach before the swing is finished.
Now, this is definitely a tight service motion, this one, and Zvonareva will feel she should have made that ball. Still break point. And that is away. 2 breaks in the opening 3 games. It's qualifying from Wimbledon. This is Roehampton 2-1. Sharapova.
I had a chat with the coach of Ari Hazumi yesterday, and he said that he was really impressed with the way that Viera is moving at the moment. She's 33 years of age, which is really still very young, isn't it? But she's been out of the game for a couple of years, and she's spent most of the time now coming back playing on the ITF events. So not at the highest level, but she's really being committed to just get out there and play. I think she started her way back playing at a tournament in somewhere like Egypt or whatever, 15,000. So she's been committed to really go back to the basics and just work hard and you know, try to get back the level that she had. Whether she could ever get back to top 10, that's tough, because you're looking at other girls that play similarly to a Viera Zvonareva, like a Wozniacki, like a Halep, but girls that aren't coming out here and hitting the cover off the ball. It's going to be tough, though.
Day 3 of the qualifying here. This is a women's singles second round match. The championships at Wimbledon start on Monday, of course.
Love 15.
Well, it never was the best part of her game, and still isn't. But she can be consistent off it. It just doesn't give her a lot of free points. Just lacks a little bit of strength when she's really pushed wide into the corners. Zvonareva. Some good heavy hitting, though, from Sharapova.
Love 40.
Collapsing a little on that serve, just doesn't keep the left arm up and get into really that trophy position. Some early double faults from both players.
Well, lots of errors.
Miss Sharapova. Miss Sharapova leads 3-1 first set.
One of the stories of the week was all these former Wimbledon finalists in the qualifying. You're watching one of them, Viera, Zvonareva, struggling against Sabina Sharapova here. Sabine Lisicki of Germany has already gone out.
Love 15.
Well, it just shows the depth, doesn't it, of the WTA Tour? And of course, you're just going to say, Eugenie.
Good one. She's into the final round. Men have got some star names as well, by the way. Nicolas Mahut of France was playing on one of the outside courts here. There's only one inside court, and you're looking at it. And people struggling to get a view of that match. Such was the interest, of course. Fine adjustment from Zvonareva. The ball hit the line and she just had to adjust on the forehand side. This one here, it stops when it hits the line, so she had to change her shot. That's nice work. And she does love a scramble, doesn't she?
30.
Just to finish the thought on the men, Bernard Tomic is still winning. He plays Ruben Bemelmans now, the left-handed Belgian player who's a part of their winning Davis, or the runner-up Davis Cup outfit in 2015. Bemelmans for him. James Ward of Britain is through to the final round as well, which we're pretty keen on here.
Yeah. A couple of Australians as well. I think
we've let them play. We let them enter.
Yeah, Thanasi Kokkinakis playing against Alex Bolt.
Jürgen Meltzer is still in. He's a former semi-finalist at the French Open, for goodness sake. He's
Amazing.
Still in. All in action tomorrow. Best of 5 sets. And Ernest Gulbis, the former top 10 player, the number 1 from Latvia. I'm not sure he still is the number 1 from Latvia, actually, but certainly a big name.
Deuce.
The way to save a break point. They're all in action tomorrow, best of 5 set. This is Women's Day today, as it turns out. 3 rounds to get into a Grand Slam. It's one of the most gruesome competitions. It's really hard.
Opportunity there for Sharapova. Gee, if she could consolidate again here on this serve, put herself into a good position here, but fighting hard, Zvonareva.
Game. Mrs. Zvonareva.
Lots of breaks of serve here.
Sharapova leads 3-2
second round match. 3-2 to Sharapova at Roehampton.
How much would you love to be out there, Andrew? Look at that.
Well,
perfect playing conditions today.
It's gorgeous. A little bit gusty now and again, but I mean, overall, there's the cricket square. You can see top left. There's a tennis court on that. Well, it's not the actual cricket square. It's just the other side of it. You can see the covers over the cricket. But this is the Bank of England sports ground, where back in 1966, England, during their World Cup winning campaign, did their training. And they set off from here, having had a gentle warm-up and a cup of tea, to go to Wembley, which is no more than, what, about a half an hour away from here. So there's some lovely pictures in the old clubhouse as people settle in and enjoy this festival of tennis. It's absolutely fantastic. Not that many tickets to get in here for whatever reason. It's quite a tough ticket.
Time.
Thankfully, we get given ours.
Yes.
Top seat, too.
Somebody enjoying an old speckled hen on this court.
Love 15. Love 30.
Well, surely not another breaker serve. Amazing. We've had so many of them. Just the one hold so far.
Oh, both players. One, which is Zvonareva, lacks the pace, and Sharapova, well, she lacks the technique. Really struggles. Her serve.
Fifteen 30. Fifteen 40.
Be interesting to hear how Zvonareva feels the game has changed since she first emerged onto the tour. A winner of 12 titles, the last of those 7 years ago in Doha 2011. No, the serve is a liability. Both ends of the court, really.
It's Sharapova leads 4-2 first sets.
Quick conditions. The grass courts do speed up in this hot weather. They don't retain any moisture. sun is definitely in the way. That could be the reason why the serve has been a struggle from that end, but I think it's more of a technique issue.
Love 30.
Would you consider she would think that this is a new generation, 2010?
Oh, well, they're all fitter than the last time I looked, I would imagine she would say. Everybody's conditioning is superb now.
And I think the game has changed so much. The pace of ball and the way players play, which is at times just all out 100% power. There's not a lot of variation at the game at times. And I think the great thing about particularly qualifying here in the latter stages of the event, we're seeing more variation, which is great to see than you would generally see on clay or hard court.
Left first service.
Really gets open up on that serve, doesn't she?
Oh, so the right shoulder comes around,
yeah.
She rotates before it's time to hit the ball.
You really want to see the shoulder over shoulder, and that doesn't quite happen for Sharapova.
So yet another break of serve in this second round
please.
match here at Roehampton. No idea which way this one is going. I hope you're enjoying it. We certainly are. 4-3.
Wonder how many times Sharapova has to say, no, my name is not Maria.
Yeah, not that one. So you're a
Spelled
tennis player
differently.
called Sharapova. That's cool. Now, listen, give me I would like a serving lesson on behalf of myself and my wife.
Okay.
And
also
tell me the good stuff. We might be able to stop at some point. Can we stop there a second?
Stop there.
Thank you. That's
okay, you can just see the right leg is coming up, so she's doing a step-up serve, so she's going to get under the ball here. This action here, and I quite like the angle where she is there.
Stop.
Now,
look, it's sinking.
The left hand already is starting to come down, though, so I want to keep that left arm up a little bit stronger, and then she can get more leg drive. So
there
now,
is no leg drive.
No, and now the left arm has come down, and look at how front on she is. That's the problem. So she really does collapse. So the two things here I'm looking at, the left arm comes down quick, but look at this right shoulder. Well, she's almost front on when she hits the ball.
(3-4) from Roehampton, Wimbledon qualifying. Viera Zvonareva from Moscow. Sabina Sharapova from Tashkent in Uzbekistan.
Love 15. Left first service. Fifteen on. Left first service. 30-15.
Well, that's as rare as hen's teeth in this particular match where the serve has been tricky for both players. It's an absolute delight at 15 all to serve an ace. Wasn't speedy, but it was accurate.
Yeah, good aggressive play off the backhand side. That's the real strength of Zvonareva, her ability to really step in, and she can place this backhand on a dime. Beautifully constructed shot there, great legs, body weight moving forwards. Forehand side that at times can break down.
No, you're a sitting duck after a net cord like that slows the ball up and has it just sitting in the middle of the court. Look, it still has to be hit, but this is a nice bonus. She was already there for the forehand anyway.
Advantage, Mrs. Zvonareva.
Oh, much better serve.
Game, Mrs. Zvonareva.
You don't have a lot of power. You've got to really have great placement. You've got to live a little bit near the edges, but you've got to have that consistency. You have some good variation as well. You're not going to allow your opponent just to free swing.
Law 15.
Well, and as humans, all of us, we don't like change, so we like it when our opponent keeps doing the same thing. Then you start to relax because you know what's happening. So you've always got to keep your opponent on edge.
Law 30.
Oh, the courts are getting a little dry with the extreme heat that they've been getting. It's been brilliant for the viewers. It's been warm for the players.
Law 14.
Oh, Viera just enjoying when it's her opponent's opportunity to serve.
The heavy breathing is not either of us. It's one of the ball boys. Feel obligated to say.
15-40.
Gee, I hadn't even looked at you and I just assumed it was you, Andrew.
No, I'm panting like a dog in here. It's not that hot. Oh, yes, well played.
30-40.
Microphones all around this court. They've set it up very nicely here. The courts are in great shape. Ian Wall, who's in charge of the courts, groundsman for some 39 years, he said with a tired-looking expression to me yesterday.
Use.
And that is the great escape from Sharapova from love 40. Not over yet.
Advantage, Mrs. Zvonareva. Left for service.
Just wide. What a game this is. Sharapova has faced 4 break points. Low first serve percentages from both ends of the court, but Sharapova's first and second, there's not a great deal of difference.
Advantage, Miss Sharapova.
Well, they really do match each other from the baseline. A lot of great battles from there. It's just who can dictate first and get first positive shot in, particularly off the return. That would be the shortest ball in the rally. You really want to try to do what you can off a second serve like this.
Game, Miss Sharapova.
What a hold from break points down. Could be absolutely crucial in a set. Could have seen
5-4 for set.
so many breaks, and in just a second we'll see whether Sharapova can gain another and take the first set. So yeah, parasols, not umbrellas, is the order of the day. In fact, for the entire British tennis season so far, we've had beautiful weather. It's been gorgeous. There have been tournaments all over the place. Up in Ilkley, I don't know whether you've ever been to Ilkley in Yorkshire.
I have been many years ago.
Oh, do you? Me too. I haven't been for a while, but that's gorgeous up there. So they were playing a tournament up there. You had Edgbaston Priory last week. And I couldn't remember at the top of the show who Petra Kvitova.
Rybakova.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Just the perennial grass court player, isn't she?
Semi-finalist at Wimby last year.
Amazing, yeah. Just have these ladies that have got, their talents just kind of go a little quiet, and then all of a sudden they spring to life when they see the green grass of Great Britain.
Doubles taking place here as well, qualifying. Eugenie Bouchard will be playing a little bit later on, having lost a singles here today. This is a singles match between Zvonareva and Sharapova with an eye, who's just held serve for 5-4. She's a game away. Near side. Eugenie Bouchard a winner today on this very court. Tough third set. Doubles for her later on. You can feel her gaining in confidence. Another of these former Wimbledon finalists forced to qualify this year.
15 all.
Stays nice and low there. Just redirects the ball. Very good at that, Zvonareva. $30-40.
Set point. Sharapova, gritty first set in this second round match.
Oh, good fighting there, Zvonareva just being steady. Sharapova just overplaying that a fraction. Well, missed opportunity there, but just trying to relax herself. Relax the arm, getting a little tension.
Advantage, Mrs. Zvonareva.
Good change up, good body serve there. Just getting it nice and tight to that left hip. Sometimes that ball just slides into the body and makes it very difficult to get your hands out.
Game, Mrs. Zvonareva.
Well, this won't be an easy service game coming up. But it was a great hold to get to 5-4 in the first place. So it all depends how you look at these. Yes, she blew a set point. Zvonareva played a good one. But she could have easily been down 5-4 rather than up. Either way, 5-all now.
All right, good aggressive play there. She has a rather extreme grip on the forehand and quite a big swing, but somehow manages just to keep that contact point in the right position there on the forehand, Sharapova.
Let for service. Let for service.
Just a bit of a brick wall, isn't she, Zvonareva?
15 all.
So solid when she was at her absolute best.
giving it the extended growl now as well,
Yeah.
demonstrating the effort. Sharapova is a tough nut to crack, though, isn't she? I mean, you look at the serve and you go, well, you should be able to attack that, but her movement to defend it is probably better than it looks. And,
Yeah, absolutely.
Her lateral movement is good. She develops the ground strokes well on both sides. Looks like she spent a long time on court just drilling those ground strokes and honing them. There it is again, that backhand. That's good. It's a slingshot.
40-30. Light for service. Game, Miss Sharapova.
Good reaction from the disappointment.
Miss Sharapova leads.
Losing a set point
First set.
in the previous game, 6-5.
Well, they have such similar qualities in the way that they're trying to win points. They're both very solid from the back. They both probably have more solid backhands. They both move extremely well. Great athletes, and they've really leaned on that throughout their careers. There's no question about it. The serve is just where both of these players are really struggling. But the movement from Sharapova and that backhand is exceptional. You can just see how she glides around the court. There's the grip change, and there's the moment where she realizes she holds the serve, because it hasn't been easy for her throughout this set. She competes very well, and she has a lot of touch. Can hit a lot of unusual drop shots and change the pace. So she doesn't have the great variation from the back, but when she gets closer inside the court, she can do some damage.
Sharapova had a set point against Viera Zvonareva in the second round match at Roehampton. Last time Zvonareva served. 5-6 now.
Love 15. Fifteen. Third C15. T15.
Game. Mrs. Zvonareva. 6 games sold, first set, tiebreak.
Second round day for the women qualifiers at Wimbledon. The championships start next Monday. This is day 3 of the championships. This has been an intense first set, 49 minutes and 6 games, also a tiebreak. Viera Zvonareva against Sabina Sharapova.
Oh, what a quality point for the first point of the tiebreaker. Both players giving absolutely everything. Zvonareva, that really was her trademark, her ability to just fight and give everything. Almost so some of that brought up a little extra anxiety, or she used to get a little emotional in a few years ago now, but she's a little older, 33 years of age. Really has matured in that department somewhat. Clever slice there, defensive slice from Zvonareva. She's out wide, just really good use of the racket head here. Good off forehand, just a little short though perhaps from Sharapova, but this one just dying off the grass. No chance. Sharapova.
Mrs. Zvonareva.
Just hooked it a little wide there off the forehand side. She does get that racket face that really extends back towards the fence. Makes it hard to get the racket face back in the right position.
You
see it often in Europe, more of a Sharapova is getting an opportunity to see what it's like hitting against a brick wall here. Terrific play from Zvonareva. She can produce some power off that forehand, Sharapova. Just saying it's much more of an angular style or a clay court style forehand. The Americans tend to do more the unit turn, so the racket face is behind the ball. A bit more linear style. It just comes down to 1 or 2 points, doesn't it, Andrew? It's just a mental...
Yeah, she had a set point, remember?
Yeah.
Well, serve is not a dominant factor. I mean, it could become dominant in that, you know, if somebody serves great on a big point. But generally speaking, it's there to be hit. So they're just slapping the ball really hard at each other. I do believe that there is still room for some changes of pace now and again. But Zvonareva will feel no need whatsoever to change anything at this point. It's a great young player I want you to stick around and watch later on. Marta Costa.
Phenomenal.
15.
Yeah.
Well, 16 tomorrow.
Amazing.
Well, that is a tremendous return of serve because that was right into the body. Firm, deep serve, and that was well played. Sharapova's ground stroke development and returns are so solid. It's this bit which is the problem.
Do you call her a machine, or what do you call Zvonareva?
Both of them look like they could go forever at the back of the court. But there was an interesting development in that rally, just a little sliced backhand. Like to see something slightly different. Didn't win the point with it. Two points against the Sharapova serve, and 3-4 becomes 3-6 from her point of view, and Zvonareva now with 3 set points, but 2 of them are on her own serve. Now this is be interesting. She wants to keep that left hand up, take on the Louise Fleming trophy position and get up there and finish the point with one swish of the racket. And that's that. A tough old grind, that set for both players, but it's Zvonareva who takes it 7-6. Almost an hour played. Fascinating how the serve can be such a liability. I see our ball boy there, Tom Murphy. He's back. There he is. 6.5 foot tall. He's off to the University of Sheffield to study medicine.
Oh, wow.
He's just finished his A-levels and he's looking forward to a wild and crazy summer before his mum and dad bankroll him at university. He was telling me. Yeah, it might be news to them, but here we go. Now, the serve stats are not going to be that pretty, presumably, all the way around. What do we got there? Loads of break points is what we've got. Look at those 6 breaks in total.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? And just Zvonareva is doing a better job when her serve goes in, not often. She's converting more than Sharapova. So Zvonareva is just returning a little bit better, particularly in that latter part of the set there. But it's just been really dogged grinding from the baseline, and as we haven't seen a lot of variation, the odd slice coming from Zvonareva, which I'd like to see a little bit more of. She just moves so well at the back of the court. The forehand is the side that can get a little bit tight, and we heard her just get just a fraction raise her intensity with just a slight little bit of grunting there, which she just brings in the focus.
So obviously an important next 5 or 10 minutes, particularly for Sharapova here, who's lost the first set 7-6. And I say she lost it, that's not entirely fair to Zvonareva, but she did have a set point, Sharapova.
Love 30. Fifteen 30. Left first set.
Oh, got some luck there.
15-40.
Oh, again, just having struggles on her service game. It's so hard at the age of 33 to make technical changes, and if it's always been in the back of your mind that that's not your best asset, so hard to feel positive later on in your career. Good defensive skills there.
30-40.
She's almost got like a tracking device on the racket, Zvonareva. Just years of training and working. Has just good instincts for tennis, and certainly they're starting to kick back in, even though she has had the time away from the game. Good body serve.
Use. Advantage, Mrs. Zvonareva. Game, Mrs. Zvonareva. First game, the second set.
News from women's tennis today. The woman that Zvonareva lost to in the Wimbledon final that she made, Serena Williams, has been seeded number 25 for the championships. Maria Sharapova at number 24. Why is it significant that Serena was given that seeding, Louise Fleming?
Well, I think any one of the top 8 seeds would not want to play Serena Williams. If she wasn't given a seeding, it could have been a first-round matchup with Halep or Wozniacki.
But is there a significance to 25?
Well, I think the significance is that can you remove Maria Sharapova, who is realistically, she's 24 in the world, and they've kept her ranking, her seeding, I should say, at that number. So to me, they've used Maria Sharapova as the measure.
Really?
Yeah, that's in my mind.
Okay.
Why else would you pick 25?
I don't know. It seems quite
an odd number.
We weren't in the meeting, but I'm glad she's been seeded. I mean, clearly she's...
Yeah. So she won't meet somebody high up maybe until the 3rd round now.
Right.
30-15.
It's that time of the year where every little tennis story gets blown up and things get read into every minor comment that everybody makes, and all the papers are around, and of course the rest of the year they're not. And everybody talks about bits and bobs. Should Dan Evans have been given a wild card into the main draw? Blah, blah.
I think yes.
So do I.
I think he's repaid his, price for what he'd done wrong.
Just away. Just to finish that story, Dan Evans, the British player, was banned for taking cocaine for a year, came back in April, has been playing great since. And the suggestion was that he probably deserved, after playing well on return and showing a changed and better attitude, that he might be given a place in the main draw with a wild card. It wasn't given to him. He came through pre-qualies and lost in this qualifying.
He must have been exhausted yesterday. He lost yesterday, but you think, gosh, he's played so many matches to get there. He probably was just a little bit flat.
I would imagine. He played 3 last week and won a round here before losing in the second round. Men's best of 5 tomorrow, qualifying round. Women best of 3 in the qualifying round, of course.
Game, Miss Sharapova. 1 game all, second sets.
Oh, 1 apiece. Actually, that's a good question. Do you think that's a good way to finish off the qualifying?
Best of 5?
5.
Well, I don't see why not if you're going to play it in the main draw. But John Lloyd doesn't like it too much. I mean, I love a best of 5 set match. It's a proper test. Oof.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's brutal. You get stuck into a best of 5. It's like a 5-day test match in cricket. A good one is better than anything. A bad one, dull.
Yeah.
Oh! 15 left. left.
Yeah, I just love the way she uses her legs, tracks these balls down, and that backhand is exceptional from Zvonareva. Got a little bit of a tick by throwing her arm before she serves. I don't know whether she's feeling a little tension in it or just a mental thing.
Let's for service. Left. Let's for service.
Just going to say, you'd have to think this will do the world of confidence for Zvonareva if she can just get back-to-back serves here. Coach has been really pretty calm, just watching his player struggle on her service.
Game, Mrs. Zvonareva.
Zvonareva,
New balls, please.
former Wimbledon finalist in this qualifying match. Second round.
Leads 2-1.
Set and 2-1 up.
And by 1 set to love.
Well, just working so hard there, Zvonareva. That's a big mental break for her there, just to be able to work really hard, get a higher percentage of first serves in then, and just look to be so solid from this first shot. Just love how hard she works to stay over the shot. And on grass, the first thing that you really need to do is be able to track the ball and get behind the ball. And look how well she does that. Uses the upper half of her body well, because she doesn't create a lot of pace. She's not a big girl. Look at that right hip, just really getting the weight through the shot. Forehand side is not the side she does a lot of damage off, but it's been very solid today. And she has looked very calm, very white at the moment, but she's looked very calm throughout this match.
One, 2, second set.
Just didn't quite use her feet to get around then and set herself up. It's not an easy serve, actually, from Sharapova. It's slow, but it's got a little slice on it. And it's exactly causing problems there for Zvonareva. Some great athletic skills here required from both players, because that is where their best assets are, just trying to outplay each other from the baseline. Takes a lot of physical effort, though. Wow, just getting so frustrated. She knows that she cannot lose serve here now. Well, wrong shot. It was a desperation shot, really.
Zvonareva leads 3-1, second set.
Oh, can she recover that service break? Zvonareva has looked a lot more positive in the last service games, a lot more confident. Could be just the break she's needed.
But first service. Love.
Things you won't hear in the main draw of the Championships Wimbledon next week.
Noises like that.
Tractors backing up. Forklift trucks. There's probably Ian Wall doing some of his work, or perhaps Peter Hyman, who is a member of his staff, the deputy. They've got a staff of 7 here who look after the courts and the entire grounds. There's cricket pitches and tennis courts, and they put football and kids' activities on. It's loads of stuff.
How many ground staff at Wimbledon? About 700?
Around about, no. Yeah, it feels like it.
It wasn't a quick a trick question.
No, I was going to say, I've got the answer there. I'm going to say 27 for Wimbledon and around. Less, I think, during the course of the year. But it's headed up by Neil Stubley, who's delighted with the grass growth this year, and Grant Canton. They really are a combination.
Wow. Oh, she picked the right side, just couldn't quite get her hands in front.
30.
That was a terrific point, just tracking down so many balls. Just the pace beating Viera on that occasion. Straight to the wicketkeeper. How's the pitch here?
I'm reliably informed by somebody who reckons he plays the game that it's a good track.
Whoa. Sounds like a good guy.
His name is Guy. No. So close in this match. That set point back in the first set. Have you got the prize money here? We'll check the prize money. It's big money, second round into third round, and then main draw is closing in on £40,000 for a loss in the first round. I've got Louise Plumbing charging around the commentary box here. Sorry, Louise.
Game misses Zvonareva. Mrs. Zvonareva leads 4-1, second set.
7-6.
And by 1 set to love.
4-1. And Viera Zvonareva just pulling away. Hour and 16 minutes played. So prize money here, just for getting into the first round of the qualifying, is £4,875. Into the second round, so the loser of this match, 9,000, stone the crows, £9,750. And if you lose in the third round, it's 19,500.
Wow.
That is
Pounds.
yes, it's good money.
That's what you used to get to win the main event a few years back.
There will be prize money for all rounds of the ladies and gentlemen singles. It says here in the qualifying, prize money will be paid on site. And yeah, no, it's very good. This tournament is now, this qualifying tournament is nothing like it used to be. It's a full-on professional organisation, and the All England Club to be congratulated for that. Feels great here. I wish there were more people to watch this competition, but it's on telly now, and I hope you're enjoying it.
Love.
Uh-oh, Viera's not happy with this. She was wrong on the last occasion when she thought one of her shots was in. Let's see if this one was any closer.
It's in exactly the same place.
It is. It's amazing, isn't it?
That's wide.
All. Third C15.
Oh, wow, what a pick up there from Zvonareva. She's not often transitioning in for the volley, but just showing skills that she doesn't need to use too often. But great hands, great touch, and just sitting really low.
$40-30. Game, Miss Sharapova. Mrs. Zvonareva leads 4-2, second set.
7-6, 4-2 now. Just a reminder, there's a 15-year-old who's 15 for another 24 hours playing next. Marta Costa from Ukraine. who's just a great prospect, and I don't think she's going to be in too many qualifying competitions if her progress and her trajectory continues like this. Marta Costa coming up next here on this court.
Lofty. Love 30. $15.30.
Oh, just getting a little defensive there, Zvonareva. Oh, needs to really back herself here, get herself out of trouble. But a good effort from Sharapova. Just willing her way into this second set because the door is slowly closing. A little bit of venom on that one.
Well, a hold here would be huge, so this is quite a point coming up.
Gosh, she loves that backhand, Zvonareva, the backhand cross court. She can hit it on a dime. Stays low here, the drop shot. Good foot speed from Sharapova, but you just know Zvonareva's going to make that shot.
It has been an important couple of minutes, hasn't it? She's had her chances in this game, Sharapova, and breaking has been just as easy as holding, if not more so, oddly enough. It's a strange pattern to this match. And it's away.
Mrs. Zvonareva.
And the racket gets told off. Zvonareva, 5-2.
Zvonareva leads 5 games to 2, second set.
Well, if you haven't worked out
By 1 set to
the trademark of Viera Zvonareva that got her to the final back in 2010, it's got to be resilience and just her ability to just stay in a rally, work hard physically, and just not miss.
Did Caroline Dolehide win the singles today, Louise? I will look it up if you don't know, because I was watching it. I know you were commentating at the time. I'll look that one up, because they're playing, Bouchard and Dolehide are playing doubles on court 15 now. So the doubles qualifying has commenced. I'll look up the scores. I didn't mean to catch you on that one. Can't believe you haven't done your research.
I can't have my concentration everywhere, Andrew.
No. I'm just trying to work out the Wimbledon app here. I'm having a good look at all this. Dolehide won earlier on today, that I'm told. But incidentally, the app's great. Search for Wimbledon in the Apple and Google Play stores and download it. It's got loads of stuff on it. Wimbledon across all social media platforms. Just search for Wimbledon on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and a lot more besides. Have a look at the Wimbledon app. It's good. Believe me, if I can work an app, it's got to be simple, good and to the point. And this is great.
Fifteen love.
Great dabs from Sharapova, just giving her last ditch effort here to stay in this match. There's no doubt she would like to see Zvonareva have to serve this match out. Probably not
40 love.
The right placement for that sort of slice return. One, it was sitting up a little too high. If you can get that one to sit down low, different story.
Another of these military helicopters here going overhead, regular patrol.
That's the easier return from that position, across your body, not going back against the angle.
Job done on the volley.
Deuce. Advantage, Mrs. Zvonareva.
She plays Dolhide.
Mrs. Zvonareva. 2 sets to love.
She plays Caroline Dolhide in the final round of qualifying to Viera Zvonareva, and that win has set up a most intriguing contest. Unlucky Sharapova, she had her chances with the set point in the first set, but always a pleasure to see a real champion tennis player in action in Viera Zvonareva, and as Louise Fleming, you've been saying, she gets the job done by just sheer grit and determination, and she just loves competing and being out there. We'll see more of Sharapova, but Zvonareva, an appreciation of that performance, Louise.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it because it just reminds you of a player that is here for the right reasons. They absolutely want to be here. She's 33 years of age. She's had time away from the game. She's had a child. There's every reason to stay at home in your multi-million-dollar house and just relax. But no, she loves the game, and it's great to see Viera here.
Indeed, and so she's just been requested to come over and chat to Selena Hinchliffe, and there's the smile of a winner.
Congratulations, Viera. Great to see you here. Your assessment of that match?
Yeah, I think at the end I did really well. I struggled a little bit in the beginning to find my rhythm. I had too many unforced errors, but but then I really got it together and I played well the tie break. I started making more shots, and then I thought that the second set my serve started working better, and I think I did well at the end.
I remember interviewing you before the women's final back in 2010. The commentators were saying it'd be fascinating to ask you how much you think the women's game has changed since then. So.
Well, I think it definitely changed a lot, especially for those players who are ranked lower than top 50, top 100. It's a great competition out there. We will see some great players here in playing that qualifying event. And I think the women's tennis is at very high level right now, and those girls who are ranked 200 or 300 in the world, they really can play a great game, and they can even beat anyone out of top 50. So I think it's great to see.
And you're one of a few mums on tour now. You've got a little girl. What are the challenges in being a mother and playing tennis?
Well, there are a lot of challenges. You try to manage the best you can because, of course, you want to be a good mom and spend as much time as possible with your child. And but at the same time, you have a tennis career to pursue, and you have to give it 100%. Otherwise, you won't be able to perform at a high level. So, of course, there are a lot of challenges, but I'm trying my best to manage both. And the most important is that my family supports me, and I can feel that. That's why I can still play tennis. I can still fight out there on the court. As soon as, let's say, my husband will tell me, look, you have to be here more, you can't travel so much, then, I'll have to stop and I'll have to be there with my family.
Well, you're doing it very well. Congratulations, Viera. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that's a charming interview with Viera Zvonareva. And it'll come as a surprise to many that she says, when it comes time for my husband to tell me to stop travelling, then I will stop travelling. Well, we'll see about that because she's thoroughly enjoying it. And she has a lovely purpose with the second part of her tennis career. And she has everything completely in perspective. Charming interview, and also instructive in that she was mentioning the greater depth of the qualifying players and players not ranked in the top 50 or 100. And that's nothing that we wouldn't have expected, Louise. We can have a look at some of the numbers.
Absolutely.
But I'd rather hear what you have to say about the change of the game.
I'm sure we're seeing more players, and that's why those top players are being pushed down here, and why we're seeing players like Zvonareva in the qualifying. The depth is certainly increasing. First serve percentages, she is going to have to improve that, Viera Zvonareva. It's just not quite high enough. I'd like to see that up around the 60%. She'd be doing real damage there. The conversion's pretty good, 77%. I like that. 13 winners against Sharapova's 3. Well, that was the big deal breaker, wasn't it? And she can do that by taking time away. She steps up. She redirects extremely well, Zvonareva.
Just in a word, Louise, Dolhide or Zvonareva next. Who would you pick as a winner in that third round match? They're playing against each other. I think it's going to be fantastic. 50-50.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it? Perhaps Dolhide, big serve, big hitting American. She might just overpower her. But if push comes to shove and it's a mental match, I'd put my money on Zvonareva if it does go the full distance.
Well, one of them will be at the championships next week. And this starts on Monday.
Well, they were trying to see that match any which way they could, and so many spectators sitting now on the banks around us, had a bit of lunch, got their picnics out, and now waiting for a real treat in the next match. But let's just bring you up to date with some results so far today on day 3 of qualifying here at Roehampton. Barbara Hasp, she plays Yastremska next. Caroline Dolhide, the winner, of course, and she will face Viera Zvonareva in the third round of qualifying. Andreescu will play Lotner next. And the second seed, Marina Duke Marino, she won today, and she'll play Eugenie Bouchard next. And the number 1 seed from Slovenia, Zidansek, she was a winner today, will face Dulguru next. And yeah, we mentioned Eugenie Bouchard there, she goes through. And Soribes Tormo of Spain, the third seed, will play the winner of our next match, Kirstian or Kostyuk. I'm delighted to say I'm joined by John Lloyd. John, just before we start talking about our next match, I just wanted to ask you about Serena and the seeding. Have Wimbledon got it right, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think so. I think after Serena's performance at the French, I think it was definitely justified. If she had lost first round at the French, because she hadn't had a very good comeback, then I think it would have been a little bit more questionable, even though obviously the greatness that she's had, and maybe she'll start winning tournaments again. There's no reason why not. But I think they got it right. I think it would have been, if you'd been seeded a bit higher, there would have been a few more questions asked, but I think it was a good decision. Okay,
and we got the men's seeds, obviously, were released today. Let's take a little look at that. Obviously, the first two, no surprise. But who's jumping out at you from that sort of top 8 that you think could really do some damage next week and the week after?
Well, I'm looking a little bit lower down there and looking at Nick Kyrgios.
Okay.
I think he could cause some serious damage, and obviously Novak Djokovic is another one who's seeded low, because although they've moved him up, but looking at him the way he played at Queen's, you've got to put him in the mix as well. I mean, there's a lot of good players. Carl Lebman down at 22. I mean, he's a class player now. Even on grass, you look at him, and I think he could do very well. And for me, a little bit of an outsider, but someone who's dangerous, is Denis Shapovalov, who's still very young but very exciting. I love watching him play.
And Marin Cilic, obviously the nicest man in tennis, doing so well at Queen's. I mean, can he mount a charge? We all remember the heartbreak of last year's final, those blisters that cost him on his feet.
I think it's very legitimate to even perhaps call him as the second favourite, even above Rafael Nadal. I mean, he's seeded number 3 there, but he is so good now on all surfaces, but grass, he plays so well. Won the finals at Queen's and played so well during that week, and he's got to fancy his chances. But Roger Federer, the favourite once again. I mean, it never ends.
He's sort of travelled around Malawi, hasn't he? Had a few months off, spent time with all 4 of his kids, and then can just come in and sweep up. I mean, he does have that balance now in his life, doesn't he? I mean, we see week in, week out, it's so gruelling on the tour, but he now, he has a whole other life which he can dip back into. And
it's quite amazing. I've never known anybody that who's so that talented, who can take off that amount of time and then come back and be the number 1 and win these Grand Slams. He's ridiculous.
Now, our next match on court 11, Marta Costa, a young talent from Ukraine. She's only 15, and she's really taken the tennis world by storm this past sort of 8-9 months.
Well, what a prospect this young lady is. I mean, she took the Australian Open by storm, won 2 rounds there, lost in the 3rd round. Junior champion at the US Open last year. She's got the whole game. I mean, 15 years old, are you kidding me? impressing me in the second round of qualifying here. She looks like she's been playing this tournament for 10 years. She looks so poised out there. She's a future Grand Slam champion, I think. I mean, if you're going to predict anybody that could win a slam in a few years, I think you'd have to put her right at the top of the page.
Absolutely. Well, John, thanks very much indeed. We can't wait for this one. Only 15, most 15-year-olds probably stressing about their homework. But there she is out there on court 11. Over to you, Andrew.
Selena, thank you very much indeed. Well, a 10-year pro, Christian, 147th in the world just at the moment. Trying to go down the line on that one. A little unlucky. High part of the net. Marta Costa, 15, 16 years of age at midnight.
First game.
Well, this ball is going to get absolutely beaten to smithereens, John Lloyd. This girl hits the ball hard. And the service motion is quite open. It looks like that's been worked on. She's the 23rd seed here.
Do you guys have more towels? I don't need one right now.
Christian just saying, have you got enough towels here? Have you got any more?
Yeah, one's enough. That's all you need to get here.
Yeah, here's a pair of scissors. Divide that one into two.
Exactly. If you get the main draw, we'll give you 2 next week.
And you mustn't steal them. Which I did
many times.
Really?
Well, I have to say that. It was a lot of years ago.
No. Now, Christian is a good player.
15.
She's lost in the first round of qualifying at the French and probably couldn't wait to get on the grass. Played Surbiton. Won a couple of rounds there. Lost to Alison Risk in the quarterfinals, so she played well. She did lose in the first round of Nottingham to Denisa Alatova of the Czech Republic, and then made her way to the Edgbaston Priory Club. Won a round of qualifying there, lost to Jennifer Brady. Played a few matches then on grass.
A lot of power there.
That's so natural, isn't it?
Yeah,
developed from
Game is Costa. Ms. Costa leads by 2-1, first set.
second round qualifying. Marta Costa 2-1. Yes, it's a good point to make, isn't it? That many of her age will be contemplating their GCSEs in the rearview mirror now and going, I knew I should have revised more. But I don't think I don't know what her studying situation is at the moment, but it's all about the tennis, isn't it? It's all about improving and doing the right things. But a third round at the Australian Open tells you all you need to know, having come through the qualifying at the age of 15 and winning 2 good matches.
Well, in the heat there as well. I mean, just the physical part alone to come through that many matches is unbelievable for someone who's just about to turn 16. Quite extraordinary result that was.
Time.
She won Burney down in Australia as well, kind of challenger level. Beat Gavrilova in the Fed Cup. Final of Zhuhai in China. Semi-final Shenzhen. Qualified in Stuttgart. Beat Cornet. Lost to Garcia 7-5 in the third. She's good. Christian of the United States on a hot day here in London, southwest London. This is Roehampton, the Bank of England sports ground. Second round of qualifying, 1-2.
Just get told every time you come on the mic. Every time. I'm talking to
15 love. There's it. 30-15. T15.
Frustrated. Perfectly normal at that age, isn't it? 15 years of age to expect perfection.
Net first. Game is on. 2 games all, first set.
Maybe this isn't going to be an easy match for Marta Costa. She's got to be ready for a fight against a player who has had 10 years of pro experience, 147th ranked in the world.
Left. 30 left.
This service motion here leaves the back leg behind, doesn't bring the back leg up. Decent knee bend. Whoa, that'll do very nicely.
Not bad.
That is a wonderful snap at the top of the swing. Fascinating to see this new arrival on the circuit this year. Marta Costa 3-2. Coach John Lloyd, have a look at this. I wonder if we'll just stop this just there. Oh, that's superb. I mean, that is absolutely textbook. The distance across the shoulders. There's plenty of width there. Like the left hand, the line of the ball toss, all the way down, and then it comes down. Yeah,
there's that knee bend, and then that arch up there, and then that. Look at the way the balance is. She's moving into the court after the serve. All her weight's going forwards, but she kept that left arm up as long as possible, so she didn't tilt and pull the head down, which is what happens. That was beautiful.
She hasn't had long enough out on the circuit to have any sort of thoughts about where the ball might go on the ball toss. She's fear-free. I suspect the stands will fill here.
Yeah, word gets around pretty quick.
It's the Ukrainian player, Marta Kostyuk, in your shot at the bottom of the shot. 3-2 up against Christiane of the United States in this qualifying match, a second round qualifying match at Roehampton for Wimbledon, which starts on Monday. It's the field of dreams and all that to get into a Grand Slam, but nearly £5,000 for losing in the first round of this event. But the loser in this match, nearly £10,000, and just around £20,000 for to get into the main draw or to lose third round.
Not bad. Oh, well, that was just a little bit of impetuosity. Yes,
that'll do.
But fun though. I mean, she's going to get all this right. It's just a matter of time. She's so good already. You can just see it. That was a bit wild though.
Great length.
40 love. Net.
Well, I like the approach shot. The volley wasn't so good, but she got away with it. Hit it right back to Arm there, who was just standing there and almost made it back. She was surprised she got a second chance at it. Such pace. She's got that live arm, isn't she? She's just short backswing and the ball just comes off the racket head so quickly. Perfect timing. Good night to that one.
Advantage, Ms. Costa.
Christiane already can feel that weight of shot. When she misses the first serve, she's in trouble.
Yes.
Christiane was a direct acceptance into the Australian Open earlier on this year. She achieved her career high ranking after playing well in Sydney. She was up to 105 in the world. Another break point. She was in the US Open 2008, so 10 years before. So those are her 2 Grand Slam appearances, Christiane. Has never been in the main draw of Wimbledon. And, you know, when all is said and done, your record in the major championships is what people look at, and that's the big show. It's where you want to be.
Yes.
She's of Korean descent. Went to Stanford University and graduated in 2014, so clearly a dedicated and hard worker to get a degree from Stanford whilst playing professional tennis. Great effort.
Advantage, Ms. Costa. Yes.
Well, she seems to save her best serves for the backhand side at the moment. That one out wide, she seems to have really got that one, picking the targets well, but it's the forehand side you struggle on, missing a lot of first serves on this side. Needs one now. Can't find one. just has no time when she misses that first serve. The second serve return comes at her so quickly.
Game, Miss Costa.
Pressure paid off.
Miss Costa leads, but 4 games to 2. First set.
School run time here in London. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, so you're going to start hearing a little bit more traffic running by.
Net.
Heading into main rush hour, busy part of London, Roehampton.
Love 15.
There's virtually no baseline there, is there, anymore? That got a fresh marking yesterday between matches 3 and 4. And good luck if you're a linesman.
Oh, not easy.
Net, second set. Fifteen.
Loose game, this.
15,
It's
14.
just sort of, well, youth, really. Double fault to sprayed forehand, a sprayed backhand after getting a break, and she's not careful. She's going to give this one right back. Oof.
Game, Miss Anne. Ball change, please. New balls. Miss Costa leads by 4 games to 3.
Christiane's not going to go anywhere in this match. She's going to give herself the best possible opportunity against this star young player, Kostyuk. Women's and men's doubles taking place on all the courts. It's a wonderful ticket to get this to. It used to be a well-kept secret.
She did well,
but now we're here. Hi.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much fun, but there's a lot more sort of action goes on, and people are wandering around, and players just get on with it. Apart from Ernest Gulbis, he was trying to get people to not move around. Good luck with that. I mean, there's people, sitting on the lawns there. I mean, what are you going to say? Look, here people come in the middle of the rallies. What are you going to do? Please stop the gangways. So Ernest didn't really get too much response out of that.
And on outside courts, Eugenie Bouchard and Caroline Dolharder are set down in their doubles. Round 2 match. Christiane of the United States was a breakdown, but it's just broken. Marta Costa, this young Ukrainian star. So 3-4 serving with new balls, Christiane.
Love 15. Love 15.
Oh, another easy ball.
30-15.
That was a pretty big point as well. Djokovic really should be up 15-30 here. Miss those type of balls.
It's a well-played slice. That's nicely developed. It's a compact stroke, Christian, and on a grass court, especially a fast one, you play that shot, it stays so low, it zips through on the court surface. I think there's a lot to be gained from that slice.
Game is on. 4 games all, first set. Love 15. Fifteen on.
It's all a bit untidy at the moment. Some very good winners, but a lot of unforced errors. Not constructing the points too well at the moment. It's a bit sort of 1-2 punch and hope almost.
30 all.
Oh, well,
40-30.
That was risky, but not very often you see someone go for an ace like that on the second serve at 30 or 4 all. Nice technique on that volley.
Ms. Costa leads by 5 games to 4 first set.
I anticipated it, didn't she? Cut it off very nicely, and it's 5-4. Gutsy play in this second round match. Well, here you go, John. Well, the approach shot was excellent, and it handcuffs an opponent. There's only a certain amount of places that you can go after you've received this.
But I like the way she moves forward, very quick there with those first 3 or 4 steps. A little split step just to adjust, and And then hits that forehand volley. Doesn't really stop, just to get the balance, and then moves through and short backswing on the forehand volley. Nice technique on the volley.
Demonstrated in the combox by Lloydie. I wish we could have seen that, John. That was lovely. Show me that again. Just what did she do? Just held the racket head up. Don't let the racket head drop.
Never let the racket head drop, and eyes level with the ball. People don't do that. They volley out here with the head up here, eyes level with the ball. Wherever the ball is, your head's got to be close to it. Follow the ball with your eyes.
It's another blazing hot day here. It always is in Roehampton if you're just joining us on the TV somewhere in the world. It's always hot in Roehampton and London. It's always like this. Clear blue skies and just gorgeous. A welcoming city.
Book your holidays.
Come on. There's such a lot to work with Kostyuk, isn't it? It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's the first point of a game where you've just done a beautiful hold. You've just... I mean, the only goal is to get it back in play there.
She belts it.
Belts it in the middle of the net. She's classic.
Oh. Oh, it's nicely done.
30 love.
She's giving a little bit of abuse to her coaching section there, but she got wrong-footed. That was a very well played point there from Christian.
Love. Forty 15. Game is on. 5 games all, first set.
Christiane actually has a nice serve as well. I mean, she's not very tall, but she's got a very good extension on that serve and nice motion, very simple motion. I like the way she hit that little slice angle there to get her opponent on the move. Just don't know where this match is going to go. It's very sort of unpredictable.
15 love.
There's no question that Marta Costa has potential to hit 3-4 winners in a row, but she can also make 3 or 4 errors in a row. It's not what you call percentage tennis.
Oh. 15 on. 15-30.
And that's about the third or fourth really poor error when she's had the whole court open. And that could cost her here. That was a...
This serve is going to save her, isn't it? At the moment, from these errors that she's making, comparatively simple errors, but the service motion, that doesn't look like it's going to go away.
No. It's that type of shot there. But, you know, then again, you look at her and you see her results and you forget that she's still not even 16.
Yeah.
That's the problem. She should be playing juniors.
Yes. Advantage, Miss Anna.
That's another one away, so the serve couldn't get her out of that. Too many mistakes at the moment. Christiane will serve for the first set. That's 6-5. You definitely don't want to take away the spirit of a young player, do you? You just want to let her play and make the mistakes. I mean, there's very few people arrive at 15 and 16.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I can imagine, you know, afterwards, you'd have to be careful, depending on how she does in this match, win or lose, but just going over the match, you know, putting too many thoughts into someone's head at this age. But then again, you also, you know, you have to say, well, they'll go through stats and see how many unforced errors, but again, it's got to be done. This is very important with coaching at this level, because you can sort of give too much information and then let them think too much. As you just said before, this age, you almost just let it flow a bit, and just gradually she will learn as she plays more matches. Just a few gentle hints here and there. Just don't overdo it.
Coaching staff are getting it in the ear. So how can you tell what's coaching and what isn't? How can you make that call? It's just encouragement from Marta Kostyuk's camp as her opponent. Christiane here from the United States serves for the first set.
Love 15. Net percent.
That was not an easy shot. She dealt with this very well. Good lob from that position there. It just kept on moving, and then at the last minute she had to adjust there. Really, really good leap and racket acceleration to put that away.
(15-30).
Great fighter. Christy on. She'll never have a better chance to beat Marta Costa. That is for sure. Experienced, 26, been out here for years. Playing a young player with a huge amount of talent. Oh, had the chance to make a play, didn't she? She was forced away from the baseline.
Game is Costa.
Tie break.
6 games all, first set tie break.
Couple of breaks in the last two games.
One zero.
When Kostyuk makes the extra ball, when she keeps herself in the rally. And she really is very effective indeed, such is the pace of her racket. This is the important moments in this opening set. Second round qualifying match for Wimbledon.
Next, serve.
With a serve like this, she has to keep her opponent guessing. Just to keep her off balance. It's not the biggest delivery.
Two, one, Miss Anna.
Good length.
3-1.
That's good length again.
4-1. Miss.
Immaculate. This tiebreaker so far, keeping the ball foot from the line. It's forehand there. And then another one to follow. Very nice.
Miss on.
Just too many mistakes.
Six, 1. Miss on.
It's not been a good tiebreaker, that is for sure. Error after error.
Game and first set. Miss on.
Very nicely done. Way too many mistakes from Marta Costa. We thought that might happen. And all the effective business is coming down from Christiane's side. So well done. Very one-sided breaker. Pretty intense set. I hope you're enjoying watching Marta Costa play. We certainly are, but it's Arne who wins the first on the tiebreak. 7-6. So Marta Kostyuk is off, and there's a Lou about 5 paces behind that court, so she won't be she won't be too long. What have we got here?
Well, it's the unforced errors, and it's 15-8. I mean, she has made more winners, but that's too many errors, and they were on big points, so many of them. And when she got breaks up and then just played 2 sloppy shots for no reason, but again, it's just not enough for serves in either, really. But again, we have to remember that she's just turning 16 tomorrow. You know, Christiane at the end just was more solid. She's been around the block, played a lot of tennis, and experienced playing. She just got the balls back at the right time. It was a very erratic first set, really, for both players. But that was a typical sort of shot, just not really well thought out. Put herself in a bad position there, and it was just a one-sided tiebreaker. But you still think, though, that she could put it together and string ahead with game after game. She's got that ability, Marta Kostyuk, but at the moment she's just not playing solidly enough.
Men's best of 5 set matches in the final round of qualifying. John Lloyd, not a great fan of the change, but from best of 3 to best of 5. But that's tomorrow, men's and women's final qualifying round. It really is a sensational day, so do join us for that. This is the last match
May I please have all the balls?
in this round, and in the second round, and some crackers to look forward to tomorrow on the women's side as well. Dolehide versus Zvonareva it's going to be an interesting match, because Zvonareva makes a lot of tennis balls and Dolehide can serve out of a mountain, and she can hit winners and losers, but she's a great prospect at the age of 19. Eugenie Bouchard has won on this court today, a former Wimbledon finalist. She's through to play Mariana Duque-Marino, the second seed from Colombia, so that will be a A tough old final qualifying round. Top seed is Tamara Zidanšek. And she goes through to play Dulgeru.
Second set, Miss Anne. 15.
I think that just caught the line, that drive volley again. Nicely done. Good start to this set. Excellent passing shot here.
Game, Miss Costa. First game, second.
One of these matches where you feel like Kostya just made so many mistakes. The reason why she lost that first set, Christiane should be given credit, but the reason she lost it is because the errors that she made. And given a crisis, given the possibility and the chance of actually losing, going out,
yeah,
you know, perhaps that will sharpen the senses, because that was a very, very slack first set from this star young player. She may well batten down the hatches and play much better in sets 2 and 3. It's a pattern that has been seen before. We'll see how it develops. A long way to go, possibly, in this match.
15-11. Thirty-11. Thirty, 15. Thirty.
Anticipated well there. I'm not too sure about the drop shot, approach shot, whatever that was, but important thing was she guessed on the next ball. Good technique on that forehand volley.
Hughes. Advantage.
Clearly very comfortable throwing the racket head hard through the ball, taking it on. So the more delicate stuff will come.
Game is Costa.
Good hold.
Costa leads, games to love. Second set.
I mean, nowadays, young players, and this is a 15-year-old here, believe it or not, the way she hits the ball, it's you want to start with power as a base these days, rather than starting with touch.
Absolutely right.
You have to have the power.
Yeah, if you don't have big shots these days, you've got almost no shot.
But then you have to teach the skill,
of course,
the ability to maneuver the ball and to massage the ball.
Love 15. On. $30-15.
Not a happy camper.
You know, having nobody up in the stands is a really good way to learn as well. She's got somebody to turn to at all times here and to share these emotions with. You know, if there was nobody there, she couldn't do it, and then you'd have to stand on your own 2 feet.
40-15.
I do think that's a problem, having on-court coaching during the rest of the year other than the slams. For me, it's not a good thing. I think the women become too reliant on the coaches. It's not a good thing. You've got to think for yourself out on the court.
Game is on. Ball change, please. New balls. Costa leads by 2-1, second set. First set is on.
Kostyuk, still a break to the good here as she tries to maintain her composure on the court. She, after all, does have a break here. Second round match from Roehampton. So just to continue the point, John, when you've got a young player out there or somebody that is just an emotional player, likes to turn to the box the whole time, if there was nobody there, they would have to just to stand up and find the solutions and the answers themselves, and wouldn't have a chance to broadcast their upset or their despair at times. And I really believe that could help some people if there was no one up there.
Yeah,
you realise that you're the only one that really matters, so take responsibility.
Yeah.
Time.
Well, the only thing is she shouldn't be showing that she's unhappy to her opponent, which she's doing all the time, and she's up a break too. And Christiane will love that, to see that her opponent's not happy the way she's playing.
Kostyuk, set down, break up.
15 love. Ah! 30 love.
Oh, very good point that was.
40 love.
Christiane did well to hang in there in that rally. She was being run around all over the place. Almost stole that point. Not sure about that. That chop slice forehand that she's used a couple of times hasn't been successful.
Game. It's got 2 leads, but 3 games to 1 second. $15 love. Net, second set.
Very nice control on this forehand. Big backhand. Moves up to it and has to sort of put the brakes on a bit here. Just checks. Short backswing. Good extension down the line. Nice shot. Got too close to that one.
30-15. Game is on. Here's Kostyuk, that's 3 games to 2. Second set, first set.
Well, as suspected, she's not going away in this set, not after winning that tight first set. An experienced campaigner against a very good young'un. It's a 7-6, 2-3. Tennis continues here. Hashtag Wimbledon if you want to get involved in the conversation across all the regular social media platforms, and download the Wimbledon app as well. Gives you a weather forecast and tells you exactly how long there is until the championships. So let me just go back to the home screen here, and it says 4 days, 7 hours, 42 minutes and no seconds. That's how long until Wimbledon starts, the main draw Monday. And under sunny skies, the qualifying continues here at Roehampton. Break of serve, Kostyuk. Quick game.
Net, second set.
Well, she should be careful not to talk herself out of this game. She had 40 love. She's got a break of serve. Everything's fine. And suddenly back to deuce.
Deuce.
God, she does. She is a tenacious competitor. She's fun to watch.
Advantage, Miss Costa. Game, Miss Costa. Miss Costa leads by 4 games to 2 seconds. Fifteen love. Love.
That's too good. Good depth.
Game, Miss Anne. Miss Costa leads by 4 games to 3. Second set, first set, Miss Anne.
Could be a third set on the way, but Marta Costa hasn't taken this second set yet. She has a break though, 4-3.
She's called for the trainer. Don't know what that's all about. Haven't seen any anything on a movement or anything.
No.
But you wouldn't call for someone when you're up a break unless
Ladies
this...
and gentlemen, the trainer has been called to court.
Well, this is... who knows what the trainer is. It's quite a long sprint if he or she is out in the clubhouse. It's a fair... it's a bit long for me. I
haven't seen you sprinting it.
Well, I wouldn't, but...
You're doing...
I can gauge how long it is, and it would have taken me about 15 minutes. But
do it in stints, you know. Do it 100 yards at a time. Have a little rest. Yep, so they've got to make their way to court. The gymnasium is right behind this court. There's normally a fair amount of volume comes out of that.
There it is.
Somebody's keen.
Yeah.
And the main walkway just to the left there, right behind the court, all the way back down to the Bank of England Sports Centre sort of main pavilion. On the left-hand side, the stanchion lights that you can see are for the National Tennis Centre. It's a source of frustration for people on both sides of the fence that they can't see what's going on, because to the left and up the hill, Tim Henman is having a charity evening tonight in a big old marquee for the Tim Henman Foundation to support underprivileged kids. And there is some very handy players about playing in a pro-am before that. And all the AMs getting suitably nervous. But, Bob and Mike Bryan, John McEnroe have all been there in the past. I don't know who's there today. Andy Murray was a player in the past as well.
He's a bit busy at the moment, playing Stan Wawrinka.
Kyle Edmund.
Sorry, Kyle Edmund.
Yeah.
Yeah, already duffed up Stan Wawrinka.
Yeah, for the loss of 4 games, which was quite impressive to say the least.
I thought they had to ask for the trainer sort of in between the games so that the trainer was here at the end of the changeover. No, I thought, no. Seems a bit strange that you can, then you wait and then it takes a few minutes for them to get there and then the whole thing starts.
Looks like internal adductor. Hamstring involved, obviously, in that area as well. You can get slightly confused where the pain presents itself. To the actual injury can be very different.
Ooh.
Which is twice as far and twice the range that you could do.
Oh, I would say more than that.
You've got both your hips still.
I have got my hips, but I've got titanium knees, so if they tried to do that, it would be, well, I don't know what would happen. They wouldn't snap, I suppose. They would just not go anywhere.
Do they make funny noises?
They do.
Sometimes I get stretched out by this bloke, and it goes click, and he says, "What was that?" I said, "I've no idea." Metal is what it was.
Airports don't like them, I'll tell you that much. Well, this must be pretty painful. I mean, she wouldn't call for the trainer up a break. You don't normally do that, do you, when you're up a break and if you're down a bit? But
and also at 15 years of age,
I don't think you should have got to that stage where she knows how to do a tactical trainer's break.
But also, it's a strange thing to be injured at that age as well. You're so loosey-goosey, aren't you?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
They've got to go off the court, I think. That was just to find out what it was, and now they have, another 5 misses or something?
Oh.
I don't know all these rules. They change them about every 5 minutes.
I think you take whatever time you need, actually. If you have to go off court, the medical timeout starts, and that's it. Some of the security there in the wearing grey suits. Hot for that. Service personnel, tough lads.
You can see the beating that the baselines are taking on these courts. They do a tremendous job here, but...
And you'll notice, John, how different the wear patterns are on a grass court now than they used to be. There used to be a place by the service lines, the intersection of the service lines, and there'd be a nice sort of point where you do your split step and then
for the volley
veer off to the right or left. You remember that wear pattern?
That doesn't exist anymore. And not the best time for this to happen for Christiane, that's for sure. She's up a break, 4-3, playing well, and now she has to have a break.
Yeah, but I suppose playing an injured opponent, although she wouldn't wish it, gives her a better chance of getting through to the third round. And whilst it's all very well playing for a place in the main draw, that they do make their living with this. And the loser of this match gets £10,000.
Yeah.
The winner gets a guaranteed minimum of nearly 20 for final round of qualifying, and then it's nearly £40,000 if you lose in the first round of the championships proper. So
I never know the rules on this. In these circumstances, can Christiane hit some serves now?
Yeah, I'm sure she wouldn't be arrested if she did.
No, I've never, because players never do that. So you've just been told she can't use the match balls. But did she have to bring her own ones?
Yeah, bring her own tennis ball.
Yeah, or do they give you Oh, they give you the
BYOB.
Just in case. But I'm surprised more players don't do that, actually. I mean, because it could, by the time it starts, it's going to be, what, 8 to 10 minutes?
Yeah. I was just having a look at the per diem situation as well for the prize money. They get £200 a day per diem from the time the first match in your event is scheduled.
Oh.
So you get £200 per day per diem. Okay, so medical starts now. Then, when you get paid...
Gentlemen, Ms. Kostic is now receiving an off-court medical timeout.
When you get paid, you get a £500 per day tax-free allowance.
Nice.
So before you get taxed...
So you want the referee to schedule you as late as possible so you can keep amassing those extra days?
Well, yes. Well, certainly. Oh dear, it's raining.
Oh dear, yeah. Oh dear, 2 more £500.
No, but the 500 is it's an allowance.
Oh, okay.
Before you get taxed.
Got it. Okay. Well, that's smart. Get out of the sun. And now this is. I'm surprised more players don't do this type of thing. Doesn't seem the sort of player, though, would let something like this worry her, does it? She seems very businesslike, and it is what it is, and back to business as soon as her opponent comes back. But I'm still not sure about length of time.
Let's see if we can look the other way, John. Can we look the other way from that? So that's looking down over Roehampton. Let's look over the National Tennis Centre and see if we can see any tennis going on up there. I don't know. We want to sneak into the Tim Henman Foundation Pro-Am here. Oh, can't. Yeah, no, go. Keep going. There's a tree in the way. That's a shame. I can just see some amateurs playing there.
He's an amateur.
He's a good...
Jeez.
Look at the old man amateur. He's so fit, Kashi.
Why is he not at the net? Oh, there he goes.
Because he's staying tied with a rope to his partner.
Well, he's still, I presume he's still working with Coco Vandeweghe. I think
yes, he is.
I wonder if she's out in the court, or is he just playing himself?
Yeah, I think there's a bloke called Gary Milner who's playing, who owns Tiebreak 10s. So he'll be over there. And one or two other regulars. And then tonight it's a big fundraising dinner.
I thought that was a good combo, Pat Cash and Coco Vandeweghe, because she sort of plays not similar to Pat, because he serve volleyed every ball, but she likes to serve and come in, serve and volley. It would he can sort of relate to it, I think.
Well, she thunders the ball, doesn't? I mean, he was a great percentage player as well. Caroline Dolehide is the new Coco Vandeweghe, or at least another one who's out of a similar mould. Strong, powerful player with a great serve.
Yeah.
Sorry, how much time?
Just seems an awful long time, this. I don't know. Not sure this...
Not sure it feels fair, John?
Not really. This goes on a long time.
They're on their way back.
Let's have a look at this serve. Oh, no. He's camera shy.
Who's that?
Well, there was someone. Oh, there's someone else, but Pat Cash was about to... another gentleman was about to hit a serve. Oh, they shook hands. Did they win?
Oh, it's Goran. Ah, there's a couple of Wimby champs there. Escorted by the heavies. Marta Costa, hopefully she's okay. Off court for modesty purposes and treated.
Yeah, he's doing a bit of coaching there.
Not limping.
The security guard. It's the supervisor. Look, I think you should come in the net a bit more. Really? Yeah, no, I promise you. Been watching the match. That was a long walk, wasn't it? That would have been my exercise for the day, that walk.
Time.
Okay, here we go again then. 4-3 Kostyuk. She lost the first set on a breaker.
Game, Ms. Kostyuk.
Well, after injury treatment,
Kostyuk leads by 5-3, second set.
Nice to come out and win 4 straight points. Dmitry Bouchard feeling the heat. Holding his head. Don't know why. Working with Kostyuk.
Oh, what a get. What a point.
It's that 5 points that she's won. All 5 since the resumption.
Net person. Love 30.
6 points.
6 points in a row.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. 7 points in a row since the break. Unbelievable. 8 in a row.
Second set, Miss Costa.
8 points in a row since
6
the
games to 3, 1-7.
injury timeout.
Well, we know that the injury's not too bad. That is for sure. Just precautionary. It's a set all here. We're going to a decider in this second round match.
Toilet break, please.
Oh, well, see you later.
Bringing a bag. What is going on here?
I don't know, a bit of a break. So some of the numbers. I mean, look, whatever happened there in the last few points, the eight points, and sometimes you can see a general pattern in these statistics, but sometimes you can't.
I would say though there that Kostyuk did cut down the unforced errors there. She only made 5 and on was 4, but it was the winners almost 3 times the amount from Kostyuk. So she was very aggressive there, and did cut down the errors. I think in the first set, I think she had maybe 10 unforced errors. I think it was in the first set. So definitely improved, that's for sure. But you still can't predict where this third set can go. It's there's no question that Kostyuk has the power to string together points, as she just proved in that last sequence of 8 points in a row. But
you see the bloke on the left there. In a few years' time, he can do that treatment because he's going to be a doctor.
Oh.
He's going to be a GP, I think. Was it? No, not GP. What was he going to do? I don't know. Well, he may never have. He may not need to decide just at this point. Sheffield University is where he's headed for. He's finished his. That I did say. Are you absolutely confident about your A-level results?
What did he say?
No, he seemed fine with it.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to do medicine, which takes a long time. Costs a lot of money. But that's his calling, and so he's off and running. You went pro, didn't you, straight away?
Me?
Yeah, you were. You didn't mess about with any of this A-level business, or?
Well, I made an attempt at some O-levels just because I had to by law, and then I got to playing as quick as possible.
What age were you when you played your first pro match? Because we're looking at a 15-year-old out here.
Well, I left school when I was 15 and a half. First day I was legally allowed to, and threw my report card out the train so that my parents couldn't see it. Yes. And then started playing when I was about 16 in small tournaments. But again, there wasn't much money in those days. But
where was school?
The South End High School. And actually, they asked me back for something or other, and I was thinking, really?
Yeah.
I had the worst attendance record in the school's history. You want me to come back?
Yeah. Single-handedly wreck their exam results.
Exactly.
Oh, that's great.
Wow. I thought there were still matches going on, but no. So they were a little while ago, wasn't there? Everyone's got injured.
Was that a longer injury timeout than we thought? John, is that John?
John, isn't it?
John's over there.
Yeah, look, you can see. What a nice. He's a nice fellow. He won his first Masters Series event this year, so having a tremendous year. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that serve in Indian Wells and Miami.
Well, the serve is just, to me, it's one of the top 5 serves of all time. It's absolutely magnificent. And, on grass, I would say it's his favourite surface, certainly his longest surface, as we know, with the match he had against Mahu, but he wouldn't be someone that people would like to play. Goran, when in his day,
played him
certainly didn't want to play him. Yes,
I played him at Wimbledon. I played him at Manchester as well on the northern
nightmare
grass courts. They were quite damp that year. Those the courts. They'd had a bit of rain up there.
What a serve he had!
I loved playing at Manchester. Really lovely club that.
Now, I hope the umpire's not going to have an injury timeout or anything like that.
There's so many tie breaks against Goran.
No.
I mean, you get 30 all and you think, right, okay, here we go. Make the return. You're in there. Zip.
Time.
Yep.
Game Ivanisevic. Okay, third set here.
Final set. It's Costa to 7.
Back in the room all, and off we go.
Fifteen love. Thirty love. Forty love. 40-15. Game, Miss Costa. First game, final set.
Well, since taking an injury time out, she has won 12 points in 3 games. The opposition, Christiane of the United States, has won just 1 point. It's a remarkable turnaround. 1-love Kostyuk, final set. Christiane went off at the end of the second set.
It's all happening.
Just pleased to get some tennis here. There's precious little going on elsewhere here at Roehampton this evening. A number of matches have finished, and we're looking forward to the final day of qualifying tomorrow.
Love.
Yeah, that was a bit wild. A good return, but the forehand was just off balance.
$30-15. 30.
Real danger here. Christian needs to arrest this momentum. Match is sliding away, or could be.
Well, it's a bit sloppy. Didn't look like she had much belief in that shot, really. Just pushed it long. That's too good.
Very nicely played, the way she moved onto that ball after hitting a deep return. That is absolutely textbook. It's the sort of thing, the first strike tennis, that you want to see from a young player. Bit of margin on the ball, height over the net, hitting it in the right place to gain the traction in the rally. Not just hard, but playing with the right patterns as well. So break in the final set. One-way traffic since the injury timeout. And anything could happen there.
Love 15.
That's the best shot she's hit for a while.
Love 15.
Don't know what she could have done on this. I mean, that was just, the first serve was good. The ball came back so fast, didn't have time to get the racket back. Oh, where's this been in the last few games?
Love 40.
Christian now playing the best tennis she's played for a while. What do you do about that?
15, 14.
That wasn't a bad forehand, but beautifully played there, though, by Kostyuk. Fantastic defensive lob, though. My Kostyuk, it looked like she was out of that rally. What a get she made. Unbelievable return.
Ball change, please. New balls. Ms. Kostyuk leads. Let 2 games to 1. Final set.
First game she has lost since 4-3 in the second set. It had been one-way traffic. It's not now. 2-1. So, I mean, if you're talking to your player afterwards about that, John Lloyd, surely you'd say the first point of that previous game, you've just got a break. You've got every bit of momentum there is in this match. You've got it all on your side, and you've just slapped a forehand really hard right into the middle of the net. Why? It's the first point of the game. It's the foundation from which you're trying to launch this attack and hold on to the break that was hard earned, and then you just literally deflate your own balloon by smacking it right in the net.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think a lot of coaches, or not a lot, a few, they write out every single point during a match, what you did and what you did. A lot of that's just irrelevant. It's certain points. And that first point in that game was the one that cost us the break, really.
I
think for a while there she was just a bit inhibited, Christiane. But not now. Now she's really extending, taking the ball on, going for it. It's just up and down match. Very streaky. 2 or 3 good games and then just errors. Great shot.
2 games off.
You have to give it to Christiane there. Her composure throughout this match, even after that long injury break where she went on a terrible streak of losing points and lost the set, was down a break. She's never lost her composure. She's just hung in there in this match, and now back at 2, anything can happen.
$40-15.
Yeah. Brilliant ace followed by a double fault. It's just sort of just the streaky nature of this match. That's a well-played point. Very well constructed.
Pretty well handled there. Overhead had to make some adjustments. Your Ukrainian player. Mum was a professional, just inside the top 400 or so. Then she turned to coaching, and her young daughter would come along and play some tennis just to be near Mum. Then she went and fell in love with the game and got good at it.
So wild.
Yes. Advantage, Miss Costa. Game, Miss Costa.
Keeping an eye on the arm of the line judge there, but it's stayed put. And it's 3-2. Who knows what will happen next? It's a second round match in the women's singles in the qualifying championships at Wimbledon.
Well, she doesn't hold back, does she? It doesn't matter what the score is. She goes for it. And that's something that at some stage, as she gets more experience, she'll hopefully start to work out a little bit more of percentage when to go for the right. We don't have to pull the trigger on every shot, which is sort of her mentality now. I mean, she's got incredible weapons in the game, but it's just when to go for it and when not to, when the percentages are in your favour. And when it's time to ease back a little bit, hit down the middle of the court with a bit more spin, get yourself back in the rally. All things that she'll learn. I mean, she's only 16 tomorrow. Good heavens. Amazing.
Net second serve.
Oops. Ooh. Well, she won the point, and that's absolute credit to Christiane and her professionalism there, because she virtually stopped, threw her hands up in the air. Here is the baseline shot, which is, well, you see, I mean, you call it. Probably, I mean, I really don't know. Felt like it was going to drift out, and then you see that, and you go, well, I don't know. She won the point anyway.
30 love. Thirty 15.
Very composed on that shot. Got the racket back nice and early and just waited till Costa committed to going one way and then just poked it down the other.
Game is on. 3 games all, final set.
News from elsewhere, down on the south coast, the sun trap of the south, as if this is not a sun trap in, or near sort of London, Roehampton. Eastbourne then. Caroline Wozniacki has defeated Jo Konta, who calls Eastbourne home. Andy Murray versus Kyle Edmund about to go on. Cameron Norrie. Oops.
Love 15.
Cameron Norrie defeated young Jay Clark, who won his first ATP Tour match down in Eastbourne.
15 all.
Ashley Barty's playing well again. Angelique Kerber, Daria Kasatkina, Ostapenko, Radvanska, all winners today. Can't wait to see Kasatkina play on grass. If she gets the hang of it, she's going to be a handful.
Oh. 30-15.
Radvanska winning when Kvitova pulled out. She's already won Birmingham and a round down in Eastbourne, so Kvitova's preparations ready for Wimbledon.
30 all.
Oh, what an excellent return of serve that was. Just shortened the backswing of that big first serve right away. Costa in trouble, and now break point.
Yes.
That's been her best serve. That one out wide to the backhand side.
Advantage, Miss Costa.
Both got the verbals going now, haven't they? Both giving us a few good shouts out.
Game is Costa.
Great serving at the end of that game.
Miss Costa leads by 4 games to 3, final set.
Both playing to win, playing hard now. It's 4-3 Costa after that hold, deciding set. Amazing, isn't it? You say to a young player, just forget everything else that's going on out there. Just look down the other end and realise that that's the person who wants to beat you. So just focus all the fire on that person. Don't worry about the coach. Don't worry about your parents. Don't worry about the sky being the wrong shade of blue. Just whatever it is that's under your skin, just play to beat the opposition. That's all that matters. And actually, you know, ultimately, you're the only one that really cares.
That's right.
And you just got to keep on just going for it and learn how to get the best out of yourself and to compete. This girl is going to be a fantastic player.
No doubt.
Not if she freaks out every time there's a minor drama on court.
No, well, if she doesn't learn, no. And we've seen talented players before that don't make it because they don't learn about the game. But I think she will.
So it feels that way. Excellent response there to close out the game just a second ago. It's 4-3. Kostyuk. Too good. That's too good. You don't even react to that. Don't even look down the other end and just do anything other than just go good shot.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't a bad return.
Did well to get the first set back.
She keeps doing that, actually, when she imitates her forehand, but her forehand doesn't look anything like that.
Plenty of coaches have walked away. This is not abuse or anything, you know, really directed towards the camp. It's just chit chat. But plenty have walked away and said, "All right, well, when you want to grow up, then I'm with you."
That's because we don't understand what she's saying. Who knows what she's saying? I don't think it's any abuse at the coach. But if she's saying, "Oi, your tactics are pathetic," or something like that, then you'd be very justified in walking away.
Excellent game. Really a brilliant game from Christian. As we focus much of our attention on the bright young player down the other end, Christian is just sticking around like the veteran that she is. What a super player she is. Look at this positive talk. Now, she may not win, I don't know, but she certainly gives her best every time she steps on court.
Bit lazy there, isn't she? Didn't bend on that one on that backhand, and she was annoyed at herself. There's Kathy Rinaldi. US Fed Cup captain. Holders, aren't they? Holders from last year, I think.
She was a star young, wasn't she?
She was good when she was 15, 16 years old. Oh.
15-all.
She's fabulous, Kathy. Very knowledgeable about the game. Great attitude.
$15-30.
Oh, got that completely wrong.
15-14.
It must be a good sight for Christian there to look up, and see the Fed Cup captain, watching her, supporting her. 2 break points here.
Game,
boy.
Miss Anne.
Well,
Miss Anne leads by 5 games to
it's
4.
been coming.
Final set.
Remember, she had a break up, Marta Costa. Now she must break in order to keep this one going. Kathy Rinaldi with Christy Arn, the youngest player to win a match at Wimbledon, actually. 14 years and 91 days. She's under the towel on the left-hand side. 14 years. And that was a record that stood until 1990. Semi-finalist at Wimbledon in 1985 as well. So, yes, indeed, John Lloyd, somebody to have in your corner. Now what?
Time.
Serving for a place. Christy Arn in the final round of qualies. So a big moment for this woman in your on your picture. Christy Arn of the United States serving for the match against young Marta Costa. Well, that is admirable. She was certainly on the way down after a slip, but up again. And stayed in the point very nicely. Ooh, talk about stepping in.
Out. Love 30.
Oh, that's a tight looking shot that was.
Love 40.
That's not one that will framed up and sent to her. That was a bit nervy.
Oh! 15-40.
That was not a good service game, serving for the match. Just shows you how much it means, I think, to both players, but that was just a tight game. I love her attitude, though. She looks composed again. What on earth did she do with that approach shot? She hit it straight back.
15 love.
This is Kostyuk there.
Now, I don't know whether it's the injury that is slightly troubling her there.
Oh,
Might
boy,
well be
what a
after
stretch.
that.
This one here, this shot here was the one that couldn't, extraordinary, right back down the middle of the court.
It's a pretty good effort, this, isn't it? It
Yeah.
really is. It's a hot day, too. I'm dealing with the sun. Coaches are going, just get the serve racked up here and let's go. Wide.
Thirty, 15.
Still puffing hard after that long point.
Net Besser. Sergio.
That was a big second serve out wide. Certainly didn't hold back on it and had too much pace. Cristiano to control that forehand. Excellent serve. She had to dig a couple of shots back right on the line there. Couldn't hit those any deeper.
This is a tough learning game, isn't it, for Kostyuk? This is a brutal match now. Hot day.
Advantage, Miss Anna.
Brilliant.
Amazing. Real quality work, and of course there's the spare. It's all part of the process, isn't it? She's going to have to break again. You know, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it, and it's really not. And it just, you know, the development, the final product that we so often see on our TV screens, the champions that always get the airtime. This is one of the great joys of watching the qualifying event. Really high-quality players like Cristiano. You have to get through this layer. I mean, there's several substratas of these layers. You've got to get through layers of them before you are a genuine superstar. Everyone thinks Kostyuk's just going to roll in and become a great champion at 2021 or even before. But it just doesn't happen like that.
It's a lot of work. That's an area where she can improve, that mental side, though, being more positive.
So serving for the match, Once again, the sun shouldn't be a factor from this end unless something really odd happens. But it's never easy closing out a match. 6-5, final set.
See,
the serve is the weakest shot in Arne's arsenal, so she knows. Basically, she treats it like a short ground stroke, Kostyuk, and just takes it on.
Yeah.
And trusts it. So she has to have variation on this, the American player. It's a good serve. Strong. Well done to her. Well done indeed. Where does this one go? Just a little slippy one out wide?
Get the first serve in more than anything. Does not want to have a second serve.
That's a massive, massive exchange.
She seems to hit the ball harder when she's losing.
Kostyuk.
Yeah, Kostyuk
certainly does. It's crisis motivation. It's not a bad instinct to have.
Jan did well there to hang in there. 3 or 4 balls just coming at her right on the line. Oh, are you kidding me? What a time to get that. Who was it that says that net calls even themselves out in matches?
Yeah, in pure numbers they do.
Yeah, but not in importance.
High-ranking coach once said to me that there's no such thing as an important point, and I looked at him and said, what?
It's
ball toss.
30-40.
Yeah.
We're playing in Roehampton, but the ball toss was in Richmond.
Could see that one coming when she threw that ball up. The net called the point before, and she was just thinking about that one. Got tight.
Game is Kostyuk. Ball change please. New balls.
Well, the net call, that was the big shot there. 30-15 down. Followed by the very nervy double fault. And all of a sudden we're back on board again. 6-6, no tiebreaker.
Love 15. 15. Net second set. Fifteen, 13.
Oh, what a mistake.
15-14.
I heard that down at Wimbledon. Oh, my heavens. Played so well there to get in the position to put that away, but that poor overhead now 2 break points down. Good forehand.
30-14.
Nice change of pace with that loopy forehand and then flatten it out to hit the winner.
Deuce. Net for serve.
Dear, oh dear.
Advantage.
Certainly getting the luck at the moment. Another net cord on a huge point. That's 2 dead net cords on vital points.
Out.
No, it's a great hold. A little bit fortunate with that net cord again at deuce, but still saved 2 break points to hold on.
Thinking back to the net cord when Arn served for it as well.
Yeah.
So amazing, isn't it? Boiling hot day here in Roehampton. Quite an attritional match, this. It's quite humid for the UK as well. Wind picks up in the afternoon here generally. Now, she has started each of the last 2 Arn service games with such an intent and has won the first point both times. That is a crucial point. That's what, you know, the young players, you've got to go and start the game like you mean to go on.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to try anything different. Just hit the court with that power. It's a bit like Madison Keys.
Yeah, exactly.
Time.
obviously no tiebreakers in the final set here. The last day of action from qualifiers tomorrow. Men's best of 5, or women's best of 3. And this match now 6-7. Final set, Christiane.
Love.
Well, that hurt her in the last game. That double fault at 30-all. When she served for the match.
Twice,
and now another one there at serving to stay in the match.
$30-15.
Wow.
30-all.
That is intent. Look at how far inside the baseline she is. There are some shots in this young athlete's arsenal that are of a different world. I mean,
40-30.
You got to be kidding. There's only one target, and that is the court.
Yeah.
It's a 30-all, and your opponent is genuinely wobbling.
Game is on. 7 games all, final set.
I should be thinking, why didn't she do this when she served for the match twice?
Well done to her.
Good effort. Shaky double fault in that game, but she composed herself again.
Dear old colleague Jerry Williams would say, normally alongside Bill Threlfall,
well,
it's a stickability.
Yeah.
Love 15. Net for serve. Love 30.
Well, it's not a good start to this game. It's both women getting very nervous at times, understandably so.
30-all.
That's big, big 1-2 punch.
40-30.
Oh, did so well to get this back. A respectable return after a serve like that, but no chance with the off forehand. Big hitting from love 30 to 40-30.
Yes, wise to it. It wasn't a bad play from Arn. It had succeeded earlier on, but it wasn't a surprise this time.
8-7 final set.
Indeed, 8-7 final set. And Arn will serve to stay in it once again. The element of surprise not here this time, John Lloyd.
No, it was such a good return of serve she hit there as well, and just played the wrong shot. But that was a good performance though from Kostyuk in that game. Down love 30, and then there was just no hesitation the next 4 points. I mean, she played so well. Big serves. Nice feel on this shot as well. That was not easy.
I've just seen on the Wimbledon Twitter feed that Roger Federer has had his first hit on the grass. He's come over from Germany. Just a couple of miles away. The championships beginning on Monday. This is the qualifying competition. Ladies singles here. Men's singles and women's singles tomorrow, final rounds. It's a really intense day of tennis.
Tough shot to hit a winner off from there. There's another glimpse of that power. Oh, that's so good from that position again. This time the big backhand set her up to win the point. This shot here, it's awesome.
Next person. Sergio. 30-14.
And it's away. What a contest. Twice her opponent had served forward, and I believe she's pretty emotional out there. And she's into the final round of qualifying. Oh my, we're going to see a development of a player in the next few years with her. Got a feel for Christiane, who served for it twice. And perhaps got a little bit nervous, but...
What was that?
Well, so much for the injury timeout.
Yeah, exactly. She's injured and she does that.
This is sweet, though, isn't it? Look, this is what it means to win, and that's a delight. She's 15. That'll be the last match that she plays as a 15-year-old.
Unbelievable. Can she recover for tomorrow, though? That's the thing. That's a long match, and I'm sure she'll be last match on, I would think, tomorrow.
Funnily enough, that's exactly the way that I used to celebrate any victory that I got.
What, like that jump?
Yeah. And you?
No.
I normally gave it 3 or 4, though.
Yeah.
And then a twiddle at the end.
I know if I tried that, I'd have to go to hospital.
That was wonderful. What a cool thing.
Is that going to be her trademark for the rest of her career?
Well, all this Maria Sharapova coming out and blowing kisses, or Novak Djokovic pushing out his heart to everybody.
Yeah.
Look, we've got a proper celebration here.
Yeah, that was... that was a classic, that was. I was not expecting, didn't know what she was going to do there. Extraordinary. Are we going to have a repeat of that?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Okay, she wins. Okay, you think she's going to wave, and then I thought she was going to pray there for a second, but nope. There we go. That's what you always do at the end of a match. You've been treated for an injury, but the coach is going, what on earth are you doing?
We hope you've had a great day's tennis.
Unbelievable. What a performance. Again, you watch her play and you do forget that she's still 15. I know she's turning 16 tomorrow, but you just forget about that.
And the final round of the men's singles, which is the best of 5 sets.
Well, let's see what she made of that contest. Highly entertaining. 9-7 in the final set. She's speaking with Serena.
Congratulations, Marta. What a roller coaster ride we went on with you there. And I think that backflip at the end said it all.
Oh yes, I was just so happy, that I went through the second round, because last year I was losing like straight, like how it calls. Yes, it calls straight, yeah. So I lost second round Roland Garros, Wimbledon, and US Open, So when I was playing second round, and I also lost Roland Garros second round quali. So I was like, no, now this one I have to win. So I feel like I break the wall. Break
the jinx. Yeah, well done. And she was serving for the match twice. What was going through your head at that point?
I don't know. I don't remember. I was so pissed the whole match. I don't know. I have no idea why. Maybe because I just I don't know. I was just tired probably. And I don't even know. I cannot even tell you. I think it was just okay, I'm very close to lose, but at the same time, I was relaxed. So I already lost, so that's why I was playing good at that point.
And we forget you're only 15, although it's your birthday tomorrow. But such expectation. How hard is it dealing with the emotions out there?
Tough. Very tough. Before it was even worse, but when I started to play pro, it's just I'm a newcomer, and I just kind of trying to show the respect to other players. I'm still young, so I cannot really behave so I'm trying to keep everything inside, but sometimes it's easy, but sometimes it's hard, I cannot do anything about it.
Well, we love watching you, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was a classic. She is a breath of fresh air, that is for sure. What a match that she came through there. Just injury timeouts, match over 2 hours. Her opponent served for the match twice, and then to hit some amazing shots and finished with that fantastic backflip. And looked at one stage that she was in problems there, but about an 8-minute break for an injury timeout. But wow, so aggressive. What a talent she is, and now into the third round of the qualifying. Unbelievable performance. And this is what they're all fighting so hard for, starting next Monday on SW19.
It's an amazing feeling to play at Wimbledon. Just the setting alone makes it special. They call it tennis in an English garden. And as soon as you walk through the gates, you see why.
Well, Andrew's just done about 4 backflips coming from the commentary box. He was so that back, sitting down for all that time. But all the women's matches are completed. Tomorrow we go into the final round of qualifying matches. Remember, 16 men will qualify for the main draw and 12 women. But let's look at tomorrow's order of play for this court 11. First up, it's Bernard Tomic. He's up against the second seed, Ruben Bemelmans, and that's followed by Eugenie Bouchard, finalist here 4 years ago. She takes on the second seed, Mariana Duke-Marino. And last on court, the 2010 Wimbledon finalist, Viera Zvonareva, against Caroline Dolehide. So nerves will be jangling with so much at stake. It really is crunch time tomorrow, Andrew, isn't it?
Well, it is. The final round of qualifying for any Grand Slam championship is one of the biggest matches of the year, and they didn't used to be televised, and I'm just glad that they are now, because you see the nerves there. I mean, how cute is she? Oh. I mean, how sweet. I mean, you watch her play and you think, well, I'm not sure how cute she is, and then you realise how young and actually vulnerable in some ways, and just plain sweet and childlike that she is. And why not? She's 15 years of age, so she's going to be tested tomorrow. She's been to the third round of a Grand Slam before. Look, they've all done a lot before. All these players. Bernard Tomic has been here before and made the quarterfinal of Wimbledon. So it's not as though they're inexperienced players, but they'll be nervous. They don't come here to mess about. They come here to qualify.
Absolutely. And Eugenie Bouchard, a massive match for her. She's done very well so far. We saw some real flashes of the Eugenie of old today.
Yeah, remind me who she's playing again. I just finished this commentary.
Mariana Duke-Marino, the second seed.
Oh, right.
So that's going to be tough.
Well, it is going to be tough, but I mean, you can't think that you would ever play a Wimbledon finalist formally in the final round of qualifying. I mean, there's no question. I mean, you can say who the seeds are all day long, but the favourite has to be Eugenie Bouchard if she plays well. This is somebody that could have been the Wimbledon champion, for goodness sake. So Duke-Marino might be thinking, well, I'm seeded higher, but what does that actually mean?
And when you look at past qualifiers here, I was looking at 81, Mats Wilander, Boris Becker in 84, the year before he won it, Goran Ivanisevic, and in the women's draw, Jana Novotná, Kim Kleiss. There's a real chance for these people to follow, perhaps. I mean,
well, Mats Wilander must have been about 4 years old because he won the French Open at the age of whatever he was, as a teenager, a remarkable player right from the word go. But all of these players, Kostyuk may be one of the greats of the game one day. I mean, she's only got about 40% of her game at the moment. I mean, she's going to be adding to it, and half the time she only engages, because she's 15, about 40% of her brain. I mean, it's absolutely fabulous. You see the spirit of these youngsters and the sheer physical condition of them as well. I mean, it's quite a thrill quite a thrill to see it. Bemelmans is a good player, by the way, as well.
Looking forward to it. And when you work in week out like you do on the tour, and we deal with players being so contained and not revealing much in press and after matches, what you see here in qualifying is real raw emotion and real honesty, and we look forward to a lot more of that with the stakes so high tomorrow. So do come and join us, same time, same place. The sun will be shining, we can guarantee that. Looking forward to seeing you.